All right, guys, welcome back in. Welcome to Anything is Possible. We got some cold weather today, some snow. Got the carp rod set up again. I'm back at the same lake as we were yesterday. I'm going to get the trout set up now. So just give me a minute to get everything in the water. Then we'll flip the phone around and I'll hop in the tent and hopefully we can pick off a few fish here. Oh, Lord, these geese. All right, bear with me, guys. Make it to get you all turned around here. I'm going to need the tent today. Get you all adjusted. It's the Friday, which means double hook angling is live right now. So please stop over and say hi and watch Dave. He doesn't go live too much past 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. So go over there and support Dave. He's an awesome dude, awesome channel. He makes our jigs and he makes our rod holders that you see out here. So go show him some support. Get you all squared off. And if Tammy's in here, I haven't seen who's in here yet. I'm still getting a little set up. If Tammy's in here, he's looking for you. You won jigs and he's trying to find you. So I just emailed you. Oh, that rod's going again, guys. Rod's going already. Not even in, sitting down and it's getting hit. That rod right there. All right, let's get back here to the beginning. Live chat. Slab sitting here waiting, getting cold. Welcome, welcome. I'm here, so not very knowledgeable. I'll do my best to give you an educational experience, Slab. Again. So welcome in. Bud Files in the house. Happy Friday to you. Danny the Stinger, what's going on, bro? Thanks for coming in. There's my man Justin, what's up? Good morning, my fellow friends and family. Slab, if anyone asks, I've been here since sunup. Jenny, welcome in. There is Joy-Filled Jenny in the house. Your geese are here, by the way. They never leave. Yep, there it is. There's Double Hook Angling's link. Thanks for dropping that. Guys, go over and show him some support. He's doing some giveaways right now, I believe. So, you definitely want to stop over there and, we'll be here. We'll be here. Share the love. Go over and support him. I'm going to sit here a bit and rig up. I got to get a new chair. This chair is the most uncomfortable thing ever. Marilyn, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Let's see what we're doing. What are we doing? It's a great question. What are we doing? We are carp fishing and trout fishing today. Again. It was snowing. Had some snow flurries this morning. And we're supposed to get just like an inch or something. So it could be fun. Got the tent set up. Good morning, Julie. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Yo, I was just going to ask if Steve was in here. What's going on, buddy? Thanks so much, man. You want me to show you that setup? Are you able to figure that thing out with the hair rig? If not, I can show you on one of these rods real quick. Because trout's whacking it. That's what's eating it out there. It ain't I guarantee it's not a carp hitting it that quick here. Fishing with Steve. My super member. My super Marlin member. All right, I'm gonna try to put I'm gonna put a sliding weight on this rod. Small hook, heavy sinker, and I'm gonna try to get this thing out further than we've been getting it out, because our carp rods have been getting hit. Our carp rods keep getting hit by trout, so the only difference is they're out further. That's it, because they're heavy and I can get them out far. So kind of compromising and making a setup here that I think will get the job done. I hope it'll get the job done. Mama Cookie is in there. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you there. I'm running my salt truck around, plowing soon. Yeah, I saw the plow guys going up and down the road. We'll do later. My knee's killing me. When I return, you can show me that. All right, sounds good, buddy. There's Rod. There's Rod. Welcome, welcome. Now, this chair is super comfortable, but the problem is, once you commit to this chair, I mean, you're in. You are in. And it's not easy to get out of. You're going to hear a lot of old man groans when I try to get out. That's great. I just hooked myself. Let me get that out. Okay. Hopefully the bells will work today, because I got my head down at the moment, retying some rigs here. Put that onto a swivel. Appreciate everyone coming over. Hope everyone's having a good holiday season. Today's the last day for the kids' school, and then they go on winter break. A lot of people are already on break, but they'll be with me all next week, so expect to see some chaos, live chaos next week with the children. Prepare yourselves. I can't even win on double hook. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's funny. Tammy won. Dave was over there looking for Tammy from Mom and Son's Train Rail Fans. So I emailed her. Hopefully she sees that. But I had to do it like real quick, so hopefully I explained myself what I was emailing her about. Oh, good. Brad won. Sweet. Bam. Speaking of BAM, if you guys want to check out my short this morning, you might like it. BAM related. Also Canadian related. And Fishing with Steve related. Where's this blood coming from? Is that me? Am I bleeding? I think I am. Sorry if I sound tired. I got sleep. I don't know why I think I only got like a half an hour of sleep 2 nights ago, and I think it's hitting me today. So I could pull a Jody and fall asleep here today, in all honesty. If the action's not, keeping me awake. Oh crap, I dropped it. There we go. There we go. Justin and Julie, my brother and sister. Rod on the right, the gray rod. I got to stop saying right and left, because we came to the realization yesterday that my right is not your right and your right's not my right. So we're all confused, and you guys have been looking at the wrong rods. Probably thinking, what's he talking about? That sound you're going to hear, in case you're new here, are resident geese. It's not Skeeter pulling fingers or anything like that. These are the resident geese who will be in the tent with me. I guarantee you they're going to come right in my tent once I start the heater up. But right now I'm still warm because I'm hustling around doing 100 things here. Shut up, Brad. I wonder what I'm talking about sometimes. More than sometimes. You guys always ask me what I said, and I'm like, I already forgot what I said. I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't. Don't worry about it. It wasn't important. If you got to take notes, I'll let you know. Otherwise, it won't be on the test. Okay. I'll show you this rig when I'm all done. That way you don't have to see me straining trying to see the invisible line. We've noticed. You need stilts, Goose. They can't see you down there. They can't see you. Don't even start with me, Goose. Don't even start today. I can't afford you to bust my cables up. Don't chew on that. Supposed to be from Canada. You should be able to handle the cold. Why are you trying to come in here? Clowns. We got 11 folks in, 7 thumbs up. Rod forgot to give me a thumbs up. He's too busy trying to win Dave's giveaway. Oh, did I hear a bell? Thought I heard a bell there. Yeah, we're trying to figure the names out, Julie. My wife thinks she knows, but she sat there and tried to remember. I hear bells. I know I'm missing hits here. Probably just trout hits, though, to be honest. Okay. All right, so here's the setup we're going to use. I got this big, heavy lead, but 4-pound fluorocarbon leader coming off of it with a small hook that I'm going to put some pack bait on. Well, not pack bait, power bait. It's like pack bait. That's what I'm going to do. Fishing Boy 12, welcome in, welcome in. Row Calls Cabin, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Nice trout. Yeah, that was a nice trout we caught yesterday. I'll do the same thing. If they pop right off, we'll let them go. If they don't pop right off, we'll eat them. We can keep 3. If I catch 3 and I'll pretty much put the trout rod away. Sometimes the trout just distract you. Did you get the hook out of the trout? Nope, I forgot. But it's, nothing ate it. It's sitting outside. The head is sitting outside still in the fillet bucket. Thank you for the reminder, Rod. I walk out of here in the chaos, you know, walk right back into a chaotic life. You'd think it's easy walking out, going home and getting everything done, but I'm always doing 4 things at once. Okay. You don't want to eat this. It's got PVC in it, bro. No, no, no. Hey, stop. Stop. No. That's not food, dude. Does it taste good? Does it... Are you that dumb? Doesn't it? Don't you notice it's metal, bro? It's metal. Are you that dumb? Jeez, man. It's a pain. I gotta put everything away constantly because they'll try to eat it. And I don't feel like you know, taking hooks out of geese all day. Let's get it. I got all my layers on today. It's just damp out. All right, let's go. All set up. There's the winner right there. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. What's going on, Brad? What is good? Yeah, there's the lucky winner. Brad, welcome in. We're going to be doing a giveaway today on the geese. We're going to give this goose away right here. Maybe I should go down with this a little bit. There we go. That's better. I was gonna say, I don't know why it does that. It zooms all in. Time to go throw some salt. Oh man. Good luck. Good luck. We just got a little bit here, but I think they're calling for an inch. I'm hungry already. Oh dang, I forgot my lunch. You gotta be kidding me. Man, I made this killer bologna sandwich and it's just sitting in my fridge. Oh, I'm dumb. I did bring my hot tea at least. Let's see, make sure I didn't miss anybody here. I think we got everybody. Friday's always a slow day. Yeah, my Sammy's in the fridge. That's all right. I did eat a pretty big breakfast. And I could lose a few pounds. I'm never in a rush to lose them in the winter when it's this cold. Turkey gravy stuffing for breakfast. That's good. That sounds good. I'm a big breakfast guy. I like huge breakfasts, and then like lunch, kind of optional if you eat it. If you eat the right type of breakfast, you don't really need to eat lunch. Try to just eat something semi-healthy until we get to dinner. So we're fishing the same spot we fished yesterday. We've got the same pack bait recipe. We've switched out the worms for power bait on the trout rod, however, and we rigged it up with a heavier lead, a slip lead, so that they should be able to bite that, pull it without knowing the weight's there until they've got that securely in their mouth. I would say we probably missed 10 trout yesterday. We got 2 in, but we probably missed 10. That rod was getting hit constantly, but we just couldn't hook up because I was too far away from it, basically. But that's how I do chat. I'd rather be with you guys, and if it means we miss a fish or two, I'd rather, as frustrating as that is, I'd rather it be that way. Otherwise, you're just fishing. It's like people that go out for a social bike ride and ride off the front of the group. It's like, well, then just go ride by yourself. You hear the tent shaking, that's the goose. Yeah? I think there's that's the goose. I think we got a bear. Look at his beak. You guys see that? Dum-dum. Yo, you're gonna rip this tent. You're gonna rip this tent. You're gonna owe me a new one. And you ain't gonna pay me. I know you ain't gonna pay me. Gonna make pillows from you and sell them. Jingle bells, Blue Wolf, what's cracking? Good luck today. Just threw my lines in. Almost sunrise here. Awesome. Oh, this joker's in my bag. Hold on. Get out of here. He was in my pack bait bag. I didn't make any extra for you. Man. What are you fishing for today, Blue Wolf? What are you targeting? And who's all going live today? Let me know what's going on. Let's get the schedule down. I'd like to try to figure out who's all going live, who's got premieres, who's got some shorts. Let us know what's coming down the line. Not you, Goose. Nobody cares what you got going on. Just gonna bother everybody. That's all you're gonna do all day. Um, Bob, if he rips the tent, he could pay you, but don't know if he would be around next time. Yeah, exactly. It's a one-time payback. Dude, what are you doing, man? Yeah, you may not want to do that because when I fire that thing up, it's going to be like 100 degrees, dude. Why don't you back up so you're on camera at least? All in here. They just think I make weird noises. They don't even see you. Big rainbows, brown, two if I'm lucky. Awesome. You had a solid day. Was that yesterday? All the days run into each other. It was yesterday, right? You had a solid day. Dave Garcher's in the house. Welcome in, Dave. Hope you're doing good. It zoomed again. Yes, I'm shaved if you guys haven't seen me. If you didn't see me yesterday, yes, I shaved my beard off. Middle rod. Middle rod just had a hit. Now he's eating the other side of my tent. Love it. We're gonna do this all day again, I guess. Might be. Ooh, man, I missed that one. Center rod was just going pretty good. A little different style. When you're carp fishing, it's good to know what fish you have in a place, because if you don't know there's trout in there and your rod's doing that, you're going to be up there every 2 seconds thinking you got a carp playing with it. But when you're fishing a spot where you know you got trout, you're gonna let it go a little bit more. So that was another pretty big hit right there. There we go. That's another. You might be on that. Go. That destroyed my tank. Bro, knock it off. I'm gonna recast this one. I really like that cast. Stripped anyway. So that's the problem. Fishing live with power bait is not usually good. I might have to put the eggs on. You put this stuff on, you really have to watch your line because it's got that sliding egg sinker. So what's going to happen is they're going to pull this, and as soon as this big piece of lead gets moved, like they start picking it up, if they haven't swallowed it, they're gonna spit it, and you got stripped, and you don't even know it. So you really got to be sitting close, paying attention to that line. You can put a little line marker or flag on it. That helps. But I'm not gonna mess with that because I'm here for carp. If anything, I'll just put the power eggs on, which hold better. They don't work as good, in my opinion, but they hold a lot better. Okay. Oh yeah, guys. This is comfy. I put all the layers on. I put my thick thermals on that I use in Alaska, so I am comfortable today, even without the heater on. Hey, Right Touch, welcome in, buddy. Hey, Tammy, did you get my email? You won. Dave was looking for you on double hook angling. Oh, my trout rod's going already. Dave's looking for you. Missed him. I saw the line going, so I took a swipe at it. I'll let it go longer next time. That's just the trout rod. Yeah, see, that bait came right off anyway. I'm going to put the egg on anyway. The egg will hold on. The problem here is the geese are so far out. I mean, the geese. Oh my God, these geese got my brain messed up. They're out so far that you really have to sail it out there. And typically, I kind of lob cast the dough when you're fishing with the dough baits for trout. So you kind of have to, everything's always variable. You got to figure out what you need to do to adjust on the fly. But like I said, we're not in a meat crisis. We don't need trout. It's just something fun to do. That one's getting hit by trout right now. I just want to catch carp here. And maybe catch a monster. That's why we put the time in. Have some fun, but hope to catch something real special. That was like a Happy Gilmore cast right there. Dry my hands off, buddy. Come here. Oh, is that you, Goose? You messing with me? All right. Thanks so much. Right Touch, let me get you a wrench so you can connect around. I know it's been a long time. Appreciate you coming in. There we go. Add as mod. Standard. Wrench you up. Good to see y'all in here. It's going pretty good, buddy. It's going pretty good. Okay, cool, Tammy. Thank you, thank you. It's getting cold here. Yeah, we had some snow this morning. We're supposed to get an inch. It's supposed to start tonight, this afternoon, but good chance we'll see it snowing pretty good by the end of the live. So I got the tent. We're all chilling in the tent today. I got my resident geezer hanging out with me. I got some hot tea. I did shave, in case you don't recognize me. It is me. But yeah, should be a good day. We got 2 nice carp out of here yesterday and 2 trout. I missed about 10 more trout. Not bad for this time of year. I always got to double click that. I don't know why the zoom doesn't work right unless I do that. Sidra K. Jahan, 5161. Welcome in. That's a new name, I believe. I don't remember seeing you in here before. I appreciate you coming over. Hope your day's going good. I am good. How you doing? Fishing lover. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I see you in here again a couple times. I'll hand you a wrench. I make everybody standard mods if I see them in here. It's not to block people out. It's not to do any of that stuff. It's just so you can meet people, connect around a little bit. If we do have any problems and you're a moderator, timeouts is all I'm asking you guys to do so that I see the timeout and we can discuss it. We try to keep it family friendly, but we don't need to go overboard with it. The rod on the right, oh, don't do this. The rod on the right is not quite parallel to the 3 in the background. Can you shift? Yeah, let me show you something. No, I'll behave. Don't even start with me, Brad. We start talking about your hood ornament next time you're out there. I'll tell you what the favorite recipe. What my favorite recipe is with fish. I'll tell you guys, I shared out a recipe last night, and I usually make my own recipes, but I haven't cooked a ton of halibut. But you know, with my part-time job selling fish, I got some awesome looking halibut from Wegmans, and I found this recipe online. And basically, all I did was I looked for a recipe that looked good, but that I also had the ingredients to in my house because I'm cheap and lazy like that. And I found this one, and oh my gosh, like I would have paid $100 for that meal. It was awesome, awesome, awesome. You look weird yesterday, and I actually look pretty good. What are you talking about, man? There's Mike. Welcome in, Mike MVP fishing in the house. Mike's working on a scooter fund over on his channel. If y'all are watching Mike, he's trying to get some sort of electric scooter, so he can get around a little bit more and fish more and cover more ground. He lives out in St. Louis, and he's got some awesome fishing opportunities not far from him. And what I like about Mike is like he obviously isn't like a rich dude, and he's stuck walking to fishing spots from his house. And there's a lot of people with nice cars that can travel all over, and all they do is complain that there's no fish. And so it just goes to show you don't need that, you know. And that's, man, I respect Mike because I think true anglers, they know when they see somebody like this dude's legit. They look past like, oh, that's a big fish or that's a big fish. They look at the person's circumstances, the environment that they're fishing in, and what they produce out of it. And Mike is killing it. There's retired Rick. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let's see. Let me try to get caught up. My live stream's 7 minutes, so you're doing a live stream, it sounds like. Awesome. Sidra, if you're not subbed to me, or if you are subbed to me, leave a comment on one of my videos, and I'll make sure I connect back to you, okay? I'm not going to remember. I get all the names screwed up by the time I'm back here. Mucky's in. Mucky, good morning, good morning. Good afternoon over there. Get you a wrench so you can connect around. Cheers. Cheers, brother. We got a walker here. I don't know to talk to him. Sometimes you don't want to talk to the walkers. Right, Brad? We engaged a walker yesterday, and we had a non-pleasant conversation, so I think I'll just hide in my tent. Wait till he passes. I think it might be the same guy. He's a big talker. Big talker. He's obviously a better fisherman than any of us. My side's 8:54 at night. The little muffin growing in that actually looks really good now. What the hell are you talking about, Mike? Are you okay? You better get another cup of coffee in you, bro. Oh, I heard a bell. Which bell was that? See, those trout rods, man, they just mess up chat. Like I can't be staring at that little thing for some finicky bite. That's why I like carp and cats when I'm live. I know we're missing trout. What am I gonna do? Stand and hold that thing for an hour? Catch a 7-inch fish? Amazon has an e-bike that looks pretty cool for half price. Brad, we got one for my older boy. It was $800 off of Amazon. I'm gonna tell you this though. It's an awesome bike. But they're crap. Once they break, that's the problem. They will break. They will break quickly. Everything's crap on them. And then it's really hard to get anyone that knows how to fix those bikes. They don't want nothing to do with it. So I knew that, and I still bought one. So, and I'm not an insurance person, but buy the insurance. And then you got to fight with the company. We've already done it twice. They sent the motor out, and they have the screws are way over torqued in there. You can't get them out without stripping them. So what I'm doing after this is I'm going to an old buddy of mine who works, he's a machinist, but a bicycle machinist. They don't exist anymore, so he's old. But that's what he did. He worked on all my bikes when I raced. And he's got to drill that screw out and re-thread the hole and machine a screw that'll fit that, basically. So it's a lot of work. If you get those cheap bikes, make sure you have a plan to get it fixed, because it's going to break, and it's going to break pretty quickly. Man, you got the best fishing spots. I appreciate that, Rick. I mean, this one's 4 minutes from my house, so you're going to see it from 50 different angles. When it's producing, this is where I'll be. Doesn't always produce, and sometimes I got to move on and drive, You got it right, Touch? Absolutely, Mucky. Glad to have you guys over here. Yeah, we may be a little bit too friendly, pal. Yeah. I'm 50%, yeah. Come on, folks, agree with me here. He was clean shaven yesterday. Yeah, the beard back, Mike, I hit like tomorrow, then I'll shave the neck again tomorrow, and then it's tomorrow, Saturday. By tomorrow or Sunday, I'll look like a model. Yeah, I'm gonna look real good, Mike. But yeah, this phase right now is I need one more day, just enough to make it look like I have a strong masculine chin. Then I'm gonna be something. Tammy, Mike's an awesome dude. You would love Mike. He's an awesome dude. We got some deleted messages. Yeah, no spam in chat. That's what we call spam in chat, Sidra. You hang out here, people will connect, and you'll make friends. But you can't spam chat and throw a bunch of messages out there. We will support folks who hang out. You don't have to hang out every day. You just, we get to know the folks who stop by, and we'll support you. You don't need to do all that stuff. All you do is hurt yourself, because now people won't want to go over to see you. That's all it does. Glacier Shark, what's going on, bro? Oh, look, that's the wind, I think. I gotta let it go. I think it's the wind. Lisa got a nice no wind up there. Yeah, you jinxed it, Steve. It's Steve's fault. Telling me I don't have any wind and comes out of nowhere. Awesome to see you guys all in here. 22 in, 27 thumbs up. The states are slow fishing this time of year. Some of us are, calling it for a season, but I never stop. I go all year. Carp you can catch all year. In this lake, I know right where they winter, so finding them is not a problem. I guarantee you, I'm hitting them right on the head. It's just whether they're going to bite. There's Numbskull. Welcome in, Numbskull. Phil, I did see that. I didn't read it. I did see that he was fishing. I forgot to comment on that, Tammy. Lake Monticello. Very cool. I don't know what that lake is, but last time he went out, I think he caught some monster blue cats. It's pretty awesome. Can you make the clouds move left to right? Brad's getting his revenge from his premiere. And I told him to move his rods in his premiere. Savage Bike Man. Savage Batman. What's going on, bro? Hope you're good. Thanks for coming in. Mo Style in the house. Yesterday, Mo Style came in. The rod went down immediately. So let's see. Let's see if she brings me fish again. Got some snow starting here. I don't know if you can hear it on the tent. So in the summer, sometimes I feel like I'm a broken record, but I know different people come in, and some people do it on the rewatch. So I try to put out basic information on what I'm doing. I've got the pack bait on the two big rods in front of you. That's what I use for carp, method feeders. They do slow down in the summer, I mean in the winter. Um, so what I do in the summer, I tend to cast and I'll check and rebait and recast every 30 minutes. But I go up to about an hour in the winter because they don't feed as heavily. In fact, the one yesterday was an hour and 26 minutes. That one rod was sitting out there and then it went down. Um, so that's my method this year. In the past, what I've done is I've stopped using method feeders in the winter and gone to just a hook and corn. This is the first year I was like, I'm just gonna just cast less, and it seems to be working better on average. So we'll keep trying, but we always change up stuff. If we have a couple bad days, we just need to reset and try new stuff. Rod, right there, buddy. They're never gone, man. They're never gone. They're always here. They just come right to me. They're sitting right at my feet usually. If you don't see them, they're usually in my tent. After a couple hours, they'll give up and they'll move over to the ranger station. But they know my bucket. They literally recognize me. When I come up, they come running to me. They know I'm messy. Yeah, it's been a really good week, Steve. That little warm snap and that rain has opened up a window, and it's almost like they know. Like now we're in for a real cold snap. It's going to be almost 0 degrees Fahrenheit. So that's pretty dang cold. This weekend we got some really cold temps coming in, and it's almost like they're psychic. Like they can feel it or sense it better than humans can. You know my voice. They are like pets, man. They are. They come right up. And when I put my pack bait on, the crumbs are there and they eat all that up. But these geese, the story for you guys that haven't been in here is that the one was injured and they like rehabbed it. So it became like the pet. And then a goose out of the flock decided to like be its mate. And that's like 3 years ago. So they're still like living here. So they're not going to go with these flocks that you see landing and taking off. They live here. So a little bit different. I throw them some food because they're not really wild anymore. And unfortunately, they're not leaving. So they're going to be here till they die. The crappie kid is smashing some crappie right now. Savage is almost to 500. Nice. It's not competitive, man. Don't worry about that stuff, Justin. I never compare what one person's doing to another, ever, because you know how it is. You get skunked one day, you're the hero the next. You don't know what somebody's conditions are, and I know you're having fun, but like I don't ever get competitive like that. I can be super competitive, but I just know how fishing is. So. And make sure you guys give NJ some support, man. He's going through a lot of crap with his neck right now and his back. And I've been there, and that sucks. It sucks so bad. I know from like racing, I put a post out saying this last night, like when you race every day and you got a crowd cheering you on, and he's got a crowd cheering him on every day fishing, and all of a sudden you can't do it, man. You miss that. You can get almost like into a depression over it because it's like part of your lifestyle and it just abruptly stops and you don't know what to do with that time. So make sure you guys, give him some support, watch some crap, put something in his inbox basically to make him gotta think about it in a positive light, But he's a good dude. Yes, the geese are here, Glacier. Right touch on the 2 big rods. I pretty much always use the same pack bait recipe. It's basically just sweet corn, strawberry jello, and panko breadcrumbs. And then I add in some anise extract and some vanilla extract. Summer I'll add coriander and a little bit of birdseed to it. But I'll change it up from time to time. But for me, it packs the best and holds the best. And in some spots, like where I fish, you got to really sail it out there. So I need a pack bait that packs really good. So I opt for this setup. And I just use it's a hair rig off the method feeder with just fake floating corn. And reason being is we have a ton of little fish in the States that will strip you constantly. And that fake corn is hard for them to get off. So that tends to stay out there. Even if it's being picked apart by trout, at least you still got a chance of catching a carp. We got some good snow coming through here. Snowing pretty good. I don't know if you guys can see that. Yep, that's how it is, Steve. You know the deal, man. Some days you catch 6, some days you catch none, some days you catch one giant. You just got to be out there and see what happens. -4. Yeah, that's cold, Brad. Yeah, it's great weather for ice, man. I'm hoping we get some good solid ice. Savage needs 9 more for 500. You're gonna get there today, buddy. You're gonna get there today. Getting ready to head out after coffee. Nice. Did you see my recipe I posted last night, Glacier? Made some halibut last night. It was almost as good as trout, buddy. Man, yeah, I know you were, Justin. I'm way behind. I'm way behind. Exactly. Yeah, his chat gets a little out of control. I usually pop in and say hello and I'll leave it run and I don't even look at the chat, to be honest with you. I do that a lot. I just put the video up. I don't like to get distracted. And then sometimes I do want to mess around and have fun with everybody. Just depends. Been making dough with alcohol and it's drained me proper. I'm watching NJ and Crappie Kid on the other phone right now. He's caught like 5 crappie in the last 5 minutes. That's how it is, man. Like that day I was catching perch. When the perch are in the spot, you can catch as many as you want, man. We could have caught, everyone's asking me how many I caught and they're telling me that, I'm like, I could have caught as many as I wanted to. But what are you going to do? Sit there and catch 8-inch fish all day long? Like, I have like a quota in mind. Catch them and I'm out of there. I love fishing, but like I don't get a kick out of sticking hooks in them for nothing. After a while, man, I'm out there to catch dinner usually. Except for carp. I enjoy catching carp, but you ain't catching tons of carp, you know? It's a nice process to it. Ray said work time in the building. I don't know if you can see it. It's snowing really good here, Tammy. I don't know if you can see it, but I know Ray loves snow. Hope you have a good day, Tammy. Tell Ray I said hi. Good fish tacos. Yeah, that's some of the when I was scrolling, I saw the recipe with halibut for tacos. That did look good. It would be killer. But I mean, this stuff was like $30 a pound. It was high quality halibut. It was amazing, man. Just like I would take it over a nice steak any day. 8 more, 500. Oh man, what do we got out there? Red-headed merganser, straight out, almost to the other side, between the 2 big poles. I don't know if you guys can see that duck, but if you're a birder, you can zoom in on them. Probably a red-headed merganser. They come here in the wintertime. Almost as good as trout. I wish I had a freezer full of hatchery trout. I wanted to see if you were still paying attention, Devin. That's why I said that. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I can't lie. I can't lie. It's good, Devin. It's amazing. I had it before, but I never cooked it before. You know, where I am in Alaska, we're like 300 miles inland, so we don't have nothing like that. We don't have the saltwater fish, except for the salmon. Winds are picking up, the storm's coming in. We're just gonna make the best of it, guys. Just gonna make the best of it and see what we can do. weather for fish. We'll see if they bite. This time of year is almost the flip opposite of the summertime. Like you get a little bit of sunshine in the middle of the day and they turn on. You know, in the summer that's when they turn off. But we're running the opposite now. They're looking for that window to feed in. And what I've learned when you're in winter, it's easier to locate them because they're all in one deep hole. And when that dinner bell goes off, they will all feed. And you know, you could still pull 4 or 6 fish, 4 to 6 fish out in a day, but it's going to all be in an hour instead of spread out over 8 hours. So you got to be out there to try to figure out when that window is going to be. $0.50. Steve, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I never get caught up, so when I get caught up, I get nervous. Welcome in, 50 Cent. I don't know if I said hi to you or not when you came in, but good morning if I didn't. I'm going to go in for some tea here. Get a little bit of hot tea, and in about 10 minutes or so, we will rebait and recast. This guy's still hanging out, Brad. I'm going to send him up to Ontario, man. The common folk out there in the cold making fun of my tent. Too bad, peasants. Get out of here. These little tents are game changers, guys. You know, I'll sit out here without anything any day of the week, but I got it to basically keep my phone protected in bad weather. Man, it's nice. Curtis is in the house. Welcome in, Curtis. You're doing good. That's Dog and I Outdoors. Waiting on the first bite. Yeah, YouTube's doing a purge for sure, man. My numbers dropped last night, but they went up. I had like 25 new subs yesterday, and then it dropped like 11. So, hey, man, all I look for is to inch forward. In the overall scheme, if you're inching forward, that's all you can ask for. Slow growth is the best thing. Oh, that's cool, Marilyn. Landed 2 browns in the snow. Awesome, Paul. On the minnows. What kind of jigs? You got Dave's jigs out there? I think Paul was trying the trout magnets and the double hook angling jigs. Those minnows. On the minnows. Yes, sir. No, these were real minnows, Travis. Not your fake minnows you're always trying to make me use. 6 away from 5. Savage is on a roll. Man, I didn't put any honey in my tea. It's still nice that it's hot, but it's definitely missing something. Come on, fish. You working today, Travis, or are you home? When do you get like a break for Christmas? When do you come out here? We're all catching our limits, bud. Limiting out constantly. You're working. Just limiting out. Just like the game warden said. Just limiting out here. Half day Christmas Eve. It's very kind of them. Very kind. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. I won't be live 10 to 2 on Christmas Day, but I'm sure I'll pop up at some point, probably just from my house. But we won't have a full live. I don't even know what day it falls on, to be honest with you. We don't make a big deal of the holidays. It just, it's too much It's just too much for my boys, and they go crazy, especially my older boy. We'll do something special, but it won't be a big thing. It'll just be at the right time. Might be Christmas Eve, might be Christmas, might be the day after Christmas. Usually gets some idea in his head. He wants to bake something, and we'll make a special night of it, and that's how we celebrate it. We don't do the big gift thing, or, we're pretty much getting away from all that stuff. But I am trying. We might be getting him this underwater camera. He won't watch this. We're checking out this underwater camera he wants, because we're going down to Florida in February. Try to do some scuba diving and stuff like that while we're down there. And I'm selfishly, he also wants a Martin sluice, so I'm fighting for that. I want the tabletop sluice so we can start doing some gold panning. Start gold panning like Brad. Christmas is all day, putting toys. Dude, yeah, you're still in it, man. You're in the thick of it. The worst thing we've ever put together for Christmas was a trampoline. It was 10 degrees and we were outside putting a trampoline together all night long. Horrible. Every spring was just like stuck to our fingers, freezing. Then you put gloves on and the gloves would get stuck in the spring. It was just a total nightmare. We're getting our boys concert tickets. Yeah, that's what we do a lot of time, with the Striper. Our Striper video, which was our last big video that we did, that was Kevin's birthday present. We got a $50 a room, and we drove down and fished and spent the night, and then fished again the next day. That was his Christmas present, or his birthday present this year. That's what we do. Trout aren't biting like they did. The little bites just dropped as soon as the snow started flying. No movement right now. I got about a quarter cup of this tea left. I'll finish that, and then I'll check them all, get them all back out there, get that bed of bait built up a little bit out there, and see if we can stir up some activity. Hey, Blister Barnacles, let me get you a wrench so you can connect around. Welcome back. Appreciate you coming over. Yeah, that's what I was. Welcome in, Eco, by the way. Awesome member right there. Another dude that I've fished in person with. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm going. I tell people that all the time. Like, kind of when it freezes up, it's frustrating, but keep track of those spots, right? Because when it thaws, that those fish haven't been accessed in a while. So these fish were hungry. We caught 2 carp out of here yesterday, which is awesome for December. You can't beat that. You know that, Eco, around here. And then we caught 2 rainbows, and I probably missed 10 trout because I'm sitting back here hanging out, having a good time instead of holding the rod in my hand. Today it's a lot slower, but they're in here. Yeah, not enough to walk on. Yep. Can't go to Great Wolf Lodge with my wife pregnant. Is that where you go, Travis? Do you go there? Do you ever go to Kalahari? I know Travis personally, guys. That's why I'm all weird to him, trying to throw a bunch of code at him. But text me about that, man. Go to Kalahari, and I'll tell you why. Take your fishing rod. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know if I've ever told you that, but it'll blow your mind, man. And it's not on any map. ATC's boys just won cash. Yes. My kids have always said that too. Kevin's like that. He's like, oh, how much are you going to spend on me? Just give me the cash. Get a card, toss some bucks in it. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, man. Let's see. Yep, all good, blistering. We're out fishing for carp and trout today. So the 2 big rods are pack bait, and the little rods trout. I'm not really focused on the trout rod, but we can harvest 3 here per day. So if one swallows it, one's dumb enough to eat that, we'll cook them up. But I'm really here for the carp. Hope you guys can see all right. It looks really dark to me, but I'm hiding from the snow in the tent. Temps are right around the freezing mark, and we're getting snow and sleet, so I'm just hiding basically. Let me get this thing set. It's all reversed again. There we go. You may hear our resident geese in the background blistering their always here. Got 21 awesome folks in here. I appreciate you guys. Nice, Eco. Someday, Eco, man, I'm dead serious. I want to do a catch and cook. UK folks, put your hands over your ears right now. But I want to go out and do a catch and cook for carp with Eco. Desperately, man. I desperately want to do a live where we catch a carp and we cook them up right there. Going back up, trying to do some ice fishing. Yeah, what's with you in New England, man? You too good for us now? You going up to New England all the time? Brad said, I'm picturing Travis pulling up in a Volkswagen at Great Wolf and 30 kids piling out as circus clowns. Dude, that's one of my favorite trips every year. We go to Kalahari. Travis, we pull up to Kalahari. Kristen and Lyle get out and they go right in. We get a room and they go right in. They go down. Kevin and I grab our fishing rods and we go into the woods. It's the best vacation ever. I'm like, see you guys at dinner. If Kevin will come in, like as soon as it gets dark, he'll come in and do one trip around the lazy river. And I'm like, all right, let's go back to the room. I kid you not, man. We've cooked food in the room, like on the ironing board. We've done like catch and cooks in the hotel room. It's awesome. I'll save you some trout, bro. Eating and watching. I'm drinking and watching. Well, that doesn't sound good. I'm having hot tea and watching. Nah, Lucky, they don't. Watch the language, but we try to keep it good in here. Try to keep the language clean. We do have a lot of kids who watch who can't comment. Over 13, but still children. So try to keep it clean, but it depends where they come from, man. We did a catch and cook on our trash fish. It's my son's favorite fish. It literally is. I mean, you guys in the UK probably know as good as anyone, but the history of them and how they were noble food and all that crap. They're awesome eating fish. If, you know, it depends on the water they come from. They're bred for taste, but I'll tell you, where we're sitting right now, unbelievable, unbelievable. That's why I like to meet people from around the world. And like Eco, I know he just did a fish soup video in like Lithuania. And if you go down 2 hours south of here into the city, you'll have half that city. If you catch a carp, they'll come running to grab that carp and ask if they can cook it. So, you know, what I always tell people is when you see somebody from around the world in another culture that gets all excited for a fish, don't get weirded out, man. Start paying attention and taking notes because they know what they're doing. They know a secret to it. And check it out, because I guarantee you see that smile on their face and they get all excited. There's a reason they like that fish. They know how to cook it. And yeah, carp can be awesome. Here in the States, it was what kind of, during the pioneer days, it's kind of what kept people alive. They stocked it all through the country for food, you know. But yeah, it can definitely be made to taste really good. Yeah, I found a lot of trash fish are like that. You know, trash fish are usually just as good as any other fish, if not better. They sometimes take more work, like sand sharks. Everyone, you know, hates sand sharks over here. But, you know, if you bleed them and you take the skin and the guts off immediately, they taste amazing. In fact, it's one of my favorite fish. Fish taco, that's what I make fish tacos from, sand shark. Suckers, you know, awesome tasting fish. One of the best tasting fish to be smoked. but bony as hell. So it's the bones that, you know, classify them as a trash fish because they are a pain in the butt. Oyster cracker fish, called sister-in-law, mother-in-laws, whatever you want to call them. Same thing, bony as heck. You don't get a ton of meat out of them, but amazing tasting meat. The meat doesn't look great. It rolls up on the edges like eel does. Eel's another one. Some people consider it a trash fish. The Asian community here in the States love it. It's amazing made in sushi. There's so many fish like that that's considered a trash fish, but once you know how to prepare it, you know, it's awesome. You can see where my love comes in. I love trash fish, guys. Love trash fish because I like finding food sources that aren't the mainstream. But, I love Pennsylvania. I'm planning to do a lot this winter. Yeah, hit me up, Eco, man. I'm not just saying that. I'll do more fishing with you, bro. Bike's in the house. What's going on? Yeah, I totally get it, Mucky. Yeah, there's fish here I wouldn't eat, and I hear people talk about it somewhere else, and I'm like, yeah, that's disgusting, man. What are you talking about, bro? But, hey, Buggy's in the house. Bugman22. Jimmy's in here. What's going on, Jimmy? Another local guy. What is cracking, man? You getting snow down in the hills? When it snows where Jimmy is, he is screwed. It snows down in that town, you're screwed for the year. The streets are all skinny and narrow and hilly. That's where my dad grew up. Dang right, Buggy. What's called a carp, and an Asian fella had pulled over, thought he just wanted to watch the fight. He was so mad I threw him back. Exactly, man. Same thing with catfish. Like growing up, my dad's gonna watch this live probably 3 months later when he finds it on YouTube. But he's gonna watch this live and he hates catfish. He thinks it's disgusting. But I love it. I love catfish. Y'all should check out drop his link in here if you can. That link didn't look like it worked there, Justin. I'm sitting on my butt for 4 hours a day. I don't mind you guys dropping links. And skipback. You ain't fishing the skipback, are you? I probably told you this, Jimmy, but skipback's the lake I know best, or the creek that I know best. That was like my go-to as a kid. That's where my dad would get off work. He'd come home in his pickup truck, and my brother and I would hop in the back, and that's where we'd go fish. Like every chance we got. I know every rock in that stream. Not my favorite place to fish, but Pop's not doing very good. Oh, that sucks, man. All right, Buggy. Take care, buddy. Numbskull, have a good day. Let me get caught up. Super easy to fillet, no bones. What are you talking about, Curtis? Oh yeah, catfish. Yeah, none of that pin bone crap. I can't believe I listened to everyone my whole life, adult life, 30 plus, and eat catfish. Yep. But like around here, Curtis, people claim that largemouth bass are disgusting. And I'm totally convinced it's because they revere them, you know, and they don't want people eating them, which I get, you know, but they just taste like a big sunfish to me, and sunfish are awesome. Yeah, exactly. There's Buggy. Bluegills are the best. Yeah, bluegills, sunfish are delicious. Every food, Buggy, let me tell you something, bro. You can use caps all you want, man. It helps my eyes, and it helps Jenny's eyes. That whole thought process that caps is shouting, in my mind, doesn't exist. It's silly. These little phones, man, we can't see this crap. So go ahead and use caps. That was never one of my rules, man. You can use caps all you want. Jose, welcome in. I've never eaten channels. I've caught bullheads are delicious, man. And walleye, everyone knows walleye is good. I'm not saying walleye and halibut aren't like insanely good. I'm just saying give the little guys some credit, man. Some of this trash fish are pretty damn good. I'm doing some spot looking. All right, Jimmy. I might actually be able to show you some spots on the skip back. There's some half decent smallies in there, but there's a whole lot of dead water in there. A whole lot of nothing. But there are some good spots. Let me get caught. I gotta get recasted here. Big sunfish are delicious. Oh man, you guys are flying. Have you ever fished at McDonald's? John Hammond's back in the house. I don't know who John Hammond is. I've seen you before, bro. I wish you'd leave a comment. I keep forgetting to check you out. Close to giving you a wrench, but have you ever fished at McDonald's? Get out of here. What are you talking about? The only time I've ever thought about fishing at McDonald's is when I get skunked. One of these days, you guys give me a hard time of getting skunked, I'm going to drive through the drive-through lane and pick up a fish fillet sandwich just so I didn't get skunked. I'll shove a hook in it if I gotta. I can see, right? Big words are big. Look at that. To me, I'm not sitting in my room, man. When I'm out on the water, you guys that are live can probably appreciate that. It's hard to see, especially for us that's perching the 50 club. It's hard to see. John Hammond, greatest fish sandwich ever. Yeah, Curtis, I can never find the square fish one. Curtis, my favorite fish is like any fresh fish you catch in the summer when my herb garden's cranking. Butter. I'll walk through the garden real quick, grab whatever I feel like grabbing, pan fry that sucker up and eat it like immediately. It always tastes amazing. Right. We don't have to live by society rules, Justin. It's not shouting. Oh, let's get this pack bait out here. Let's get rebaited. Having any luck yet? Nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yesterday it was like non-stop. They were out here non-stop.
Oh, really?
I wasn't hooked. I caught two carp and 2 trout, but I probably missed 10 trout. They were like non-stop on the little rod. I just wasn't getting to it in time.
So was this in the morning or afternoon?
I fish, I'm live on YouTube every day 10 to 2, so it was pretty spread out all day long.
Alright, yeah.
But yeah.
It's like all of a sudden, trout or carp, they'll just go bang, 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 and it's just like, oh.
See, I think in the wintertime it's the opposite. Like it's like early afternoon, because it's at the warmest time, you know?
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, in the summer it's like first thing in the morning, last thing at night.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this time of year, I think it's in the middle of the day. Whenever, like yesterday, it was like literally the clouds parted and the sun came out for like 10 minutes and it was like all 3 rods were getting hit. But I got hair rigs, so like it's hard to catch a trout on that.
Yeah.
But I did get a nice rainbow on it yesterday.
Oh, yeah, really, yeah?
Yeah, they'll eventually get hooked up if they're hungry enough.
You have to probably be pretty out.
Yeah, we're definitely catching them out far. So if you got like a sliding egg sinker, launch it out there. They were hitting the garlic power bait.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The garlic set power bait. That's the middle one. That one's out far. I have like a 1 ounce, or no, a half-ounce sinker on there.
Yep.
So I have that looking out far. So.
Yeah, eventually they're going to swallow it.
Where I got bike
What do you have on the other rods?
they're all power bait.
Okay.
Just different colors. Like the one on the top that's left is white and salmon eggs.
Yep.
The one in the middle is garlic scent, yellow salmon eggs.
Okay.
And then one on the right is red.
Yeah, I was getting them on like the brown with glitter, garlic scented, the form stuff. That's what they were hitting.
Oh, I have that. It's like, yeah.
I like the eggs better
Like
because they stay
cheese.
on, but they were slamming that form stuff, so I just dealt with it. Yeah, put it on one of the rods anyway.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're out deep.
Yeah, they're out there far this year. I think whatever they did with the dredging,
Yeah.
last year I caught them like by the dock, right in front of the ranger station. This year they're all down here and they're way out.
Yeah, last year I came with the trout, and my deepest rod could always get a few bites, but the ones I hooked with the trout were shallow ones.
Yeah, they used to come in shallow and then they dredged this out this year. And you'd think that would bring them in closer.
No,
And they didn't. They're out far now. I don't understand it.
they're stocked fish, so you just never know
Yeah,
what
right.
happened. But last week they would be pretty close to shore. I'd bring out my fly rod,
Yeah.
and I'll actually catch a few on the fly rod.
Yeah, I used to catch them here with flies and bobbers pretty often. But I can't get them out far enough since they dredged.
Yeah, yeah. And it's definitely a weight too.
Yeah.
Something with this biting. I think it also depends on the moon too, for sure. Like
Yeah, the moon, the pressure, all that stuff.
yeah. But yeah, today it looks like that's not the day.
Yeah, it's not looking great, but it could change. Anytime it can change.
Yeah, that's the part fishing. It changes anytime.
That's
Or
that's
sometimes
like,
it just doesn't.
that's why I fish 10 to 2 every day for that reason, because it's like you just have to schedule it and get out there, because just because you don't catch nothing for 3 hours doesn't mean you ain't gonna catch it from the 4th hour.
Yeah, yeah. That's why you gotta stay out here, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get told, but
Yeah.
but otherwise it's been a pretty nice day. It hasn't been windy, you know.
Yesterday was brutal. It was so windy out here,
Oh,
but they were biting.
I'm actually getting a bite right
Getting a
now.
bite? Sweet.
I'm actually getting a bite right now.
Awesome, awesome. Got him?
I don't know. No, I don't think so, no.
Yeah, I probably missed 10 yesterday. They were just,
They just nibble it.
this year they're nibblers, man. I was telling my other buddy who's in our chat, fishes here pretty often with me. Like, they used to just swallow the power bait all the time.
Yeah.
This year it's like they're not even taking it. They're just nibbling it.
No, and last year I had to set the hook so fast.
Yeah.
So because I released the jaw. I'm not.
Yeah, you gotta really quick, or it'll swallow
I
it.
set the hook pretty quick, and it still swallowed the hook. I'm like, oh my god.
Yep.
This year I'm like giving it more time, and I don't know. Nibble away.
Yeah, they're definitely a different breed this year.
At least it was a bite.
Yeah, that usually means they're gonna turn on. You get one bite, you're gonna get more.
Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna take some of these rods out. Maybe put some out a little bit further. How big of the carp have you caught?
I actually got my PB out of here years ago, but I've been catching. Yesterday they were both on the small side, but like 15 pounders is typical.
Okay, wow.
But I got a 37 out of here like 10 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, they're still around. There's some big ones in here.
I've seen some
Do you ca-
massive carp down below.
Yeah,
I was at the boat rental,
yeah.
and I was like, it was getting late, and I remember fishing with, I don't know,
They're easier to catch in here than there's. Even though you see them in those other spots, like they're catchable in here.
I always had trouble catching carp, just in general. I mean, I see that you have like a feeder set up
Yeah.
and stuff. I just, I don't know, I put a corn out there. I'll try to like slingshot a few corn out there. I've seen, but otherwise,
Do you go on YouTube at all? But-
I used to, I had an old account, but I'm trying to start it up again.
Okay.
like I went salmon fishing this year and I brought a GoPro and
Yeah.
wanted to I think I put it on, I don't know, just like, I don't know, I think a month ago, but
I was gonna, cause I have like playlists on our channel that show you like exactly what I do.
oh,
And,
okay.
and you're gonna see days where we catch 17 a day. It's right there. Like right there is where
What
those
is your
videos are
channel
filmed.
name?
What's that?
What is your channel?
Anything is possible.
Anything's possible?
Fin, Fin, anything is possible.
Anything, oh, that's smart.
Yeah, so you see a big carp days. Don't spread this around. But like right there, man. When right in the springtime when they're getting ready to spawn, you'll see them rolling on the edges.
Oh.
It's insane, man. Insane.
Not last year, 2 years ago. I remember there's this seaweed just piled up, like right
And you
here.
see them rolling in it.
And you really see a fin pop
Yep.
up there, and I'm like, and I had no idea. And I'm like, I have my bass rig and stuff. I'm like, ugh, I wish I brought corn
Yeah.
or something.
Yep.
I would be like ripping them right and left.
They're hard to catch when they're actually spawning, but right before, that's the hardest part, is like knowing when they're going to spawn, but you want to actually fish right before it and right after it. But it's frustrating when they're actually on the sides doing the spawn. I usually leave them alone, but if you do try to catch them, they're really hard to catch during that time anyway.
Yeah.
But right around that, you definitely want to go for it.
They're not the easiest fish to catch. That's for sure.
They're not, but you could definitely do it. If you come up here, you know, after they start stocking trout,
Yeah.
and like a month after that is when they start lighting up. You can start catching a lot of carp. So if you see me set up, come over and hang out, because we'll get on them real good.
Alright. But I mean, I'll come here, catch a few catfish, bullheads.
Yeah, they have big brown bullheads in here.
Oh yeah, they do. I caught a couple of really good size bullheads. And I would catch them left and right.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of people think there's channel cats in here, and they show the pictures. I'm like, dude, they're all brown bullheads. They're not channels, but they're huge. I wish they would put channels in here.
Yeah, that's something I would love to see.
They have them up on the reservoir.
Yeah,
but
I actually caught a really big channel catfish on a bass board.
there's so much. The problem up there is just so much water. It's hard to find them. Know where they're at.
We're in the deep water for sure.
Yeah.
I caught one 2 years ago. It was maybe 26, 28 inches.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It was a fat channel catfish. And I remember, and I caught it on a Senko.
Nice.
I was catching bass, and
That's-
all of a sudden I was like, oh wow, this is gotta be a
I
huge
think-
bass.
I catch, like, I swear I catch one a year on a crankbait for some reason.
Yeah.
It's like it happens once a year, and I'm like, oh, there he is. There's my once a year catfish on a crankbait.
Yeah, I mean, and same with the flatheads. I've never caught a flathead, but
Yeah.
we see them chasing a couple of lures and stuff too. And like I saw a flathead fishing this. It's called Black Rock Dam.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was fishing that far, and
There's some good ones in there.
what?
There's some good ones in there.
Yeah, there is. There's some. I remember I caught a decent channel. I caught it, it was decent size, but I remember seeing this flathead on the bridge. I was like, look at it go. And it was just chasing sunfish.
Yeah.
It was highly good sunfish.
Check out our channel, because you're local.
Sure
If you're local, you'll learn a lot of new spots, because you'll recognize where we fish, and you'll be like, I can't believe that's where he caught that. But yeah, we fish there quite a bit. What's that?
I'm from the Boyertown area.
Okay, I'm Schwenksville, so
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're not too far from here, right?
no, I caught. The pond that used to be, well, it's still there, but it's had a big die off. That's up in Ole. There's like a bar or something right off of 100.
Oh, it's.
You know how?
Is there a flea market near there?
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
I caught a 50-pound flathead in that place. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. On corn. I was fishing for carp. because there's a huge koi in there, and that's what we were trying to catch, and we caught a 50-pound flathead out of it.
I fished that, I don't know, 5, 6 years ago.
It's no good anymore. They had so many die-offs there.
Yeah.
It's horrible. I went there, fished for like 6 hours, and I caught one tiny crappie. There's nothing in there anymore.
There's no oxygen.
Yeah, they lost the owners. The owners like sold it because it's they make tuxedos. I forget the name of the family, but they're the ones that own it. And then they sold the property, but you know, whoever's managing the actual water, they don't know what they're doing.
No, and there's no oxygen there. You know, it's like, I remember I was there for a trout derby, and
Yeah,
you
I was
trout
there.
explode up.
Wasn't a single trout caught the whole day. I was probably there that year.
But a 50-pound flathead right there.
Yep. Yep.
I can't imagine how shocked were you when you caught it.
I was pretty shocked. I was there with my son and his friend, and they were like 8, so they were like fighting it. And I'm like, oh, give me that damn rod. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I can't hold it. And they're pretty good fishermen, so he gives it to his friend. He's like, I can't hold it. I'm like, give me that thing. And I grab it. I'm like, holy crap! I thought they didn't know what they were doing. They were just messing around, you know. I was like, oh, we got something good. I'm like, we snagged something in the back. Like I thought for sure we had snagged a big, like a decent fish, but it came up. We finally saw it. I mean, thank God it's just a big round area because it took us like 40 minutes to get it in because I caught it on like 12-pound line. So I was just walking around with it.
That's a big fish. I caught a stingray. It was like, I don't know, an 80-pound stingray.
That's
on
awesome.
15-pound braided line. It was braided, but I remember finding that thing for like, I don't know, 42 an hour, minutes, and I was just like, I was never gonna forget it because I was not expecting to catch a stingray. I was using chum, but I was expecting to catch a shark
Yeah.
or a
Stingrays are tough because they just stick, you know, they'll go down to the bottom and you can't get them up.
yeah. It's like a suction cup on
Yep.
the bottom.
Yeah.
And I could not lift the thing, and I hooked one before that. That was a huge one, but I missed that because what happened was it ate it, and it wrapped itself around a bridge, like a bridge beam.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh. And I remember like giving it a little bit of slack. Yeah, that was a mistake.
Yeah, right.
I'll never forget. I'll never give that any stingray slack because you have to tie it up and really
Yeah, horse it in.
use your rod. You can't give it slack. And if it breaks, it breaks.
Well, good luck. I'm going to hop back in the tent here.
Nice.
It's nice when you sit out here after a long day. Like it's definitely nice. Sorry, guys. Yep. Yeah. All right. Probably shouldn't have said nothing. You never know what conversation you're going to start. He's very young. I like when you see young folks out fishing. I don't share, you know, I don't make all my spots real easy to know. But when I see somebody young like that, I like sharing my spots to them. Especially he's out here with his mom, you know. I don't know if there's a dad. I don't know if there's a father figure, not to get all like sexist, but you don't know. Like that's a big part of why I started the channel. You don't know, you know, during COVID I met so many people that were brand new to fishing. They don't know anything. And you know, some 50-year-old dude can figure it out for himself or go pound sand as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? But the kids, if they want to know where they're going, want a spot or something, man, love to get them on the fish, get them into the outdoors. Casters, what's going on, buddy? He just had a long, unexpected education with a young fella next to me. Oh, Gary's in. Sorry, guys, I was distracted. Belt Loop's in the house. What's going on, buddy? Army Mom snuck in while I was having that ever so slightly brief conversation. Myra's in. Good morning, Myra. All I can hear is bells. Get out of here, Brad. Casters is in the house. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. Hope everything's going good. Disney Mad. I don't know that name. I think that's a new name to me. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I know Casters. If I see you in a couple times, Disney Mad, or you leave a comment on my video, I'll go check out your channel and I'll wrench you up. I give everybody, basically everybody, wrenches here once they get to know who they are so they can connect around. Hey Ted, welcome, welcome. Buggy, $10. Merry Christmas. What the heck? What are you doing, Buggy? Dude, you didn't have to do that, bro. Thank you so much, buddy. That's awesome. So I'm guessing Kirsty is Disney Mad. Welcome, welcome. You know, we're out fishing the crappy time of year. Fishing for these fish that that Buggy says are easy to catch. They might be easy down by you, but this time of year, they're not easy up here. Yeah. You don't got to tell me, Buggy. I'm in the same boat you are, man. Trying to pay the damn bills, you know what I mean? Who was that? That was Linda, Butterflies and Sunshine. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. We got your goose over here, Linda, if you want to come and pick it up. Your Christmas goose. You seem to know my name. There you go. Oh, man. All right, I might have to put the gloves on. I do have a heater here. I could turn the heater on, you know. I don't know why I like to suffer when I don't need to suffer. Nice propane heater. Whew. Sure thing, sure thing. It sounds like you know everybody, you know the crew, so welcome in, welcome back. Give everybody a wrench so you guys can connect around, make new friends. It's not to lock people out. Try to keep it pretty clean in here, family friendly. But being nice to each other is the most important thing. One can of cream corn, one can of whole corn, one big thing of oats, the real kind, not the instant, mixed to the right texture. You can pack on the hook with one piece of corn. Bam, fish. I like the bam part. That sounds good. One thing of oats, the real kind, not the instant. Are they whole oats or ground whole oats? Basically, you're making an oatmeal cookie for them. Sounds like you're making oatmeal cookies for these fish, Buggy. It's the real kind. Mixing it to the right texture is going to be the challenge. I got my recipe down to a science, but that's always the hard part when you're showing somebody. And I'm like, it's obvious when it's too dry because it all breaks up, right? But you got to give it time for it to soak into the oats, or I use panko breadcrumbs. You got to give it time to soak in. And if it's too wet, it'll kind of stick to your hands. So it's just finding that texture. If you know how to bake, you pretty much know. You know when it makes into a good dough. That's what you want. Yeah, I'm always thinking of you, Linda. This thing's trying to eat my tent half the time in here. All right, I'm gonna fire this heater up. It's getting a little chilly. Where's this wind coming from? There we go. All right, I'm gonna go from cold to pants on fire in like 5 minutes out here. You getting any snow over there, Linda? Butterflies and Sunshine is another local angler that fishes a lot of the same spots as we do. 5 away, heading to the nursing home. All right, Buggy, thanks again, buddy. Appreciate it. Have a good day. Bam! Bam is one of our favorite words in this chat. Catch anything? I caught another goose. Devin, I caught another goose. No, it's slow. It's slow today. We got some snow, you know. The cloud drives them crazy on the right day. Some bread with the crust. Yeah. Yeah, we used to do the same thing, Buggy. Depending on the spots, you know. City carp, city pond carp are a whole different animal than the wild creek carp and the wild lake carp. Like, I put them in 3 different categories, around me anyway. The creeks by me, it's like the only way you can catch those is with a jig head and a live worm. You can get lucky with other setups, but that's the go-to. The city ponds, we can float the stuff out and we can do a lot of the stuff they do around the world and the bread and stuff. But I find the big lakes around here, you got to go with the pack baits. And corn. At least that's what I found. I don't hold any world records, but I outfish most of the folks I see around me. Hey Joshua, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing good. Batgirl's in. Welcome, welcome. Dude, Buggy, I almost lost it yesterday. I thought I got blocked or something, man. I didn't see you there. I was like, what's going on? I saw Rustic, I think, was up today. I had him on one of my TVs running in the background. But, man, I was like, where is Buggy? Slightly snowing, half hour ago. Stopped now. I think it's supposed to start later today. This is just some little showers, I guess. I'm back. Had to get more salt for the sidewalk at the shop. Is this shop on your property, or you have to drive to it? I need to know these whereabouts that you're traveling. Yo. Dude, that's my special thermos. You better get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Yo. This thing's attacking me. Look. Yep. Look at this. Joker. Yo. Buddy. You want to say hi? There, that's my tent. That's my tent. Get out of here. Getting attacked. Come on. Big water pack bait. Extra chum width. Chumming is 100 acceptable for carp. We got 3 inches of snow right now. Okay. Nice, Buggy. Take care, buddy. Hope Pops is on the mend. I'm in the woods. Bells are silent. I'm not even hearing the little bounces that we got yesterday all day. It's kind of just dead. I'm in the woods. The shop is in town. Gotcha. Buggy, not these geese. That's what Glacier used to say. He used to tell me I was going to get mauled to death by these things. I mean, he said nasty, slanderous things about these geese. And he's been proven wrong. They're just lovers. They just want to come up and sit on my lap. They're the nicest geese. And now he acts like he loves them. He acts like he loves these things. Yeah, that's the heater, man. You don't want to bite that. Like you probably can't even feel it, but you're gonna catch on fire, dummy. Yo, get out of here! Don't you feel the heat? I'll have to throw him. What are you gonna do if he catches on fire? I gotta throw this goose in the water. Ooh, gray rod just got hit. Oh, dude, get out of my way, man! There's a fish biting. Could have been a trout, but this rod right here just got hit. There's a little bit of slack in the line, but I'm going to leave that. If it's a carp, it won't matter. He'll pick that up. If it's a trout, I probably won't catch him. But with a trout, with this rig, it's got to be real tight if you want a shot at hooking them on the hair rig. I'm all in for carp on that rod. 26 people in, 48 thumbs up, almost at 50. Appreciate it, guys. Ooh, another hard hit. That's got to be a trout. He would have been down by now. Yeah, Bug. Yeah, I've been bit on the butt. I've been bit on the butt by one quite violently when I was a little kid. But these guys are they're almost like pets at this lake. It's the same two geese. They come running up to me as soon as they get out of my car. So they're just like cats. Dogs, you know. Yeah. You're ridiculous, man. Well, stop. I can't. Oh, yo, you're gonna rip my tent. Get out of here. Yo, that's not. Oh, gosh. Yo. Eating my bait needle. Get out of here. Hey. Gotta put everything away. It drives me up a wall. I don't like being neat. So all I need is like him to swallow a bait needle. I feel horrible. Oh, that's him, isn't it? Get off my rod, jerk. See, that's what happened yesterday. We thought it was the goose on our first takedown of the day. We thought it was the goose, and it turned out to be a carp. The carp took the rod down, almost hit the goose in the head with it, and he hardly reacted. He just slowly walks away. Yeah, swans are, so I'm sure it's worldwide, but here it kind of goes ducks, geese, swans in the order of territorial disputing. The swans will scare the Canadian geese out, and the Canada geese, I guess they're called, the Canada geese will chase the ducks out. Yeah, those big white swans are nasty, super protective. Yeah, we should start worrying about the health of a geese. I'm not going that far. They can get diabetes like the rest of us. Pickles is in the house. Plus side of being older, the geese don't realize your jewels are hanging close to your knees. You might want to get that looked at, man. I don't know what's going on. I'm in Berg State Park. Found a couple spots. So far, no fish yet. They didn't stock trout in there in the fall, I don't believe, Jimmy. So you're going for smallies and panfish, I believe. Be there soon with a crossbow. You don't need a crossbow. You just carry them out. Just come and carry them out. You don't need nothing. Fish head videos. What's going on, Ray? Thanks for coming in here, buddy. Hope you're doing good. See you're enlarging. I don't know if it's a whole new house you're building, but you're working on the homestead. Pretty cool. Make sure you guys have Ray Fish Head Videos. His channel is a lot like ours, family fishing. He's got 30 kids, him and his wife down in Florida. So if you want to see the southern version of anything, basically, we kind of do catch and cooks and have fun with the kids fishing. That rod on the gray rod over here is tight again. It was slack, so definitely getting some activity on it. It might go down. Double A's in the house. Awesome. Gifted out a bunch of memberships yesterday. Appreciate that, Double A. The swan is the, you got the trumpeters, right? We had them on our lake this was before YouTube. We have somewhere we've got footage of those guys doing their dance and mating dance. It's pretty wild. You've been thunderstruck, Alan. The park ranger would arrest me if I carried them out. Do you imagine? Going insanely busy. Going to go fishing this weekend. Good, good. How you doing?
How you making out?
Ed, look what we got over here, guys. This is Ed Evans. It's fishing with Ed Evans.
Fish on it.
I want to make sure I say it right if they're looking up. Look who it is. Look who it is. Linda must have sent him over here. You want to take a goose with you?
You told Linda you were saving one for her.
Yeah. Well, there's two.
Oh, God.
Can't get
There
out of
you
that chair.
go.
Hey! You guys, good to see you.
Yeah.
You guys up to?
We were on our way when you said that. I was like, he said, don't tell him we're on our way. I said, I'm not.
Linda showed up to actually get a goose, I think. They're ridiculous, aren't they?
Yes, I said to him, I said, they're like really friendly. They're really, like, they're used to you.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
come
look at
running
mine
as soon as
all
I
wrapped
pull up.
around his legs.
It's just, they should be able to pull it off. He usually, yeah, he pulls, it's the stuff that they just replanted all the grass seed.
Right.
And they threw that twine down. Yeah, I watch them. Every day I check on them when I come here to make sure they don't have hooks in them or anything. But this one had a hook the one day and the ranger and I got it out. What are you going to do? But yeah, there's no activity today. We had like a couple bounces. That gray rod went. But yesterday we got 2 carp and 2 trout. I probably could have caught 20 if I was holding the rod.
Yeah, I was watching
It
it.
was like a tapping the whole day.
Yeah, he was saying, oh, he's having a really good day.
Yeah, it's cool. Here, it's cool. If you've ever looked at the map that they give out, 2 15-foot holes. Everything else is more shallow. So we're in a little pile. 3/4 of the way out, just getting on the bike. That's where they all are, basically. Unless it's a warm day and they shoot some on the local shallow. But they're going to be here in the spring a little bit.
Yeah, I was talking to the ranger and he says, yeah, you can put boats in here and you don't even need to
Yeah,
have it
county.
quarantined.
Yep.
So,
It's up top you have to worry about.
so I got a small boat that I just recently got. So I'm going to deck that up. It's strictly for electric motors only,
Mhm.
but it's got the spot lock and everything on it.
Nice.
So I'll be able to.
Yeah, we're selling my boat and we're getting 4 fishing, well, 2 fishing kayaks and 2 regular kayaks. That's our plan. Is to hit
Kevin will
our
like
boat.
that.
Yeah.
He can go wherever he wants
That's
now.
the problem with him. He can't sit
I
in
have to
somebody's
put
boat.
a GPS on him.
We're out with Jeff and I'm like, you don't understand. Like, he's up on the front, like, telling, like, yeah, we should be over there. I'm like, that's just the way he is.
Yeah, he likes to roam.
Yeah, he likes to be in charge, too. It's like a big power trip with him.
Well,
This
that's
guy's
good, you know
ridiculous.
what I mean?
Get
He's
out of here.
after your stuff.
Yeah, he's chewing on my, like, $200 gloves.
I said to Ed, that's part of the problem with feeding them all the time. They want all your stuff then.
Yep. Yeah. I tell people that never feed a wild animal, but these things are past that point.
Yeah, they're not.
And the
They're not
ranger's
wild.
like, he's like, you better feed them because they're getting thin. Like, you're supposed to tell
they're
me not to feed
depending
them.
on you.
And give me a guilt trip for not feeding them. I was like, what are you guys? I think they eat my cords the whole time. They're a real pain in the butt. But, yep, so we got Ed and Linda are over here. I'll get you guys. You want to make sure you guys have, this is Sunshines and Butterfly and Ed Evans. So if anybody can drop their links, that would be awesome. They just stopped in to say hi.
Yeah, we heard you were done your tea because you
Yeah, I
didn't
got
have any honey in it.
Yeah.
So she brought you some
Oh my
hot
God.
chocolate
Gosh.
and some pastry.
Good Lord, Linda. That's, let me dump this crap out.
Here, you want to hold it? So you actually have a choice here.
Goodness. Linda's brought me hot chocolate and cookies.
Well, it's actually crumb cake or Little Debbie.
Oh my goodness.
Or both.
I'll take the Christmas trees. That looks like the worst thing
Give
for
them
me.
both.
No, this is,
There's plenty there.
I need to watch my,
Look at this. They're looking for
yeah, they know the bag. They know a Landis bag when they see one. They're like, there comes the groceries.
And
Maybe we should just,
I don't know if you like peppermint in your hot chocolate.
I don't actually.
Okay.
Thank you, though. Awesome. You guys don't have to do that. Save a cup.
Oh, you want?
You can put a little bit in there. Or right there's fine. Yeah, just put it in the cup because I'm going to suck it right down.
Well, it's really hot, so. You want the lid on it?
That'll warm you up.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
You got lids for
You brought some for my friends, right?
I did bring.
Never show up here. Never show up here with food in a bag.
Well, I was going to say, if you want some of that crumb cake or little Debbie's, you're welcome.
Yeah, they probably will get some of it, I'm sure.
You want the lid? Yeah, I didn't know. I know sometimes you get visitors.
Yeah, yeah.
So I figured, well, let me bring some extra cups if we don't want to let anybody
Yeah,
out.
you never know who's going to show up
Yeah.
here. It's one of the more public, easy access areas for sure. That would fit actually.
Oh, that's hot.
I told you it's really hot. I took it off the stove and it was boiling.
It cools really quick though.
Yeah.
Just breeze. You been getting out at all, Ed?
No, we're just waiting for the ice.
Ice.
So we're gonna stop up at off of Sawmill Road. You know that little pond up
Yeah.
there, because that's the always thing that
Tuscarora right now has 5 inches.
that ice is over fast up here.
It's so weird how some of those ponds will be, 5 inches and some won't even have ice
Oh,
on
it's
them.
spring fed. That's why
Yeah.
it's so cold.
Yeah, but some of the spring feds, they freeze first,
Yeah.
but they don't freeze good.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
they're like back 55 degrees. And then the deep water, once that freezes, it's like the best. Like Beltsville is a great example. That's like one of the most dangerous places to ice fish. Because it freezes up so quickly, but it's so much spring fed. That whole Pine Run Creek system is like 55 degrees all year long. So in the
Right.
winter, it's super warm water coming in. And that current takes you all the way across towards the dam, which is like it's the deepest water. So you think, oh, it's going to be safe out there. Nope. I think somebody died up there last year.
We had a couple deaths. We had somebody on the Schuylkill that went down last year.
Yo, cord.
They're like, you don't want to feed me, so I'm just going to eat whatever I can find.
Make sure he gets that off. They need to get rid of these lines everywhere. This is what held, I guess, all the straw in place. It's not real sticky like fishing line though. You usually walked out of it pretty quickly.
Is that from the netting?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
was like thick straw, but they've just picked it apart to eat the grass.
Right.
Probably tastes good when it's like this short, like sprouts.
Well, they put another sign in the ground, no ice fishing.
No ice fishing, no ice skating.
Well, usually they have a flag up. It's not even up here.
They had,
But, I mean,
they put up these signs like every 30 feet. Probably better to be right on the water because people are pretty dumb.
Yeah.
You know?
unfortunately. But, and there again, it's really unfortunate. A lot of people don't read signs.
They have to be in 10 different languages around here.
Yeah. Did you ever go to that Norco Fire Company Carnival of Lights up in?
Beltsville?
No, it's in.
There's a big one up
Pottstown.
there. No. I went to some big light thing that's up near Allentown. It was such a nightmare. We got into this line of traffic going through like Bethlehem and it was horrible. My
Was
kids
it a
were like
drive?
freaking out. I'm like,
The
never.
drive
You drive
light?
through it.
Yeah, that's a really nice show though.
Once you're in,
Yeah.
the wait getting into it,
Yeah.
it took us like 3 hours. We're sitting there in traffic for like 3 hours.
Wow.
I'm like, this is nuts. Once you got in,
Yeah.
it would have been good, but I had 2 screaming kids by then.
Yeah.
And we're just like right on the guy's bumper in front of me. I'm like, I just want to leave.
Yeah. I
Let's
just want to
me
get out of here now.
I want to go home.
Yeah, that's a nice one. We went down to see Rhonda, what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
And they had a drive-through light thing down there. So we
Nice.
went through that with them.
There's a
Lights
little
on-
one up the
lights on the
mountain.
bay.
Lights on the bay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was pretty neat.
It was nice.
I like the little towns because you don't get the traffic, and they're a lot smaller scale.
Well, this thing last night was literally
A
a
carnival.
carnival.
A lot of
They
rides.
had rides and the little stands, the
Nice.
games and all that stuff, but there was hardly anybody there. But I got to show you the the first thing we saw going in.
I don't get to see these guys too often, so just, chat it up in there. Make a little
no,
visit.
pay attention to your chat.
Yeah, definitely. Don't let us
Yeah,
disturb them.
we know what that's like. We are chat people.
They usually do better without me, I
Oh.
honestly. They're probably starting all kinds of problems. And I'll go back in there and they'll be making fun of me. I know how they are. I'll just turn it around.
This is
Like when I locked them in the car that time.
probably not nice to say, but this is the Kensington version.
Okay.
They weren't even blown up anymore. They're just hanging
Like-
over.
It looked like the mafia took them out.
Look at that. It's a Grinch.
Well, maybe they should pay their staff more. That looked like a bunch of teenagers put that
like
up.
these guys. Look, wait till you see the next one.
That's amazing.
Just look at this guy. He's like completely
Dead.
dead.
They all look drunk Santa Claus.
I said to him, I said, this is the Kensington version.
Yeah.
Did you say that on the camera? I said, no.
Raptor Will's in. Welcome in, Will. Justin. Let me see who we got. Sapless Angler, Scott. He's local to us.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's around. I've fished with him up at the reservoir before.
Right over there where the big rock is in the water.
Yeah, on the end.
That's where I usually fish.
That's in the spring. That's where I have, like when I catch like 17 a day, that end spot right there that you can get to is where they spawn heavily up on that edge. You either get 17 or you get skunked. I swear, I had 17 one day, got skunked the next, and 17 the next. And everyone in chat's like, yo, you gotta go to the spot. I'm like, you don't
you
understand.
fed them too much the day before.
Pretty much.
They weren't
Could be.
hungry.
Yeah, I was on stand day over here on a Sunday, and I caught a carp right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
And then I caught 2 huge napping turtles. Stripped both reels out. The reels are gone.
Oh
They're-
my gosh.
I
I've
had to
caught
go out and buy new ones.
some big white suckers in here too. I don't know if you've ever hooked into any yet.
No, not yet.
And some big gold shiners are in here. Some of the weirder catches I've caught in here.
Right. When you come in here,
big
do you
brown
come
bullheads.
in this way or you come in this way?
It depends. Like if I'm going to fish this side, I park right here because it's
No, but I mean when you come in off of this main
driving.
this little drive.
I come in up past, where
You come off
Pearson's
the
is.
29?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's the way my cousin actually lives the next road over.
Okay.
If you go on 29, like when you leave here,
Yeah, that
when you get
development.
to 29, if you make the right,
Where the
the
barns
next
saw
road
down?
over the bridge
Okay.
is that. It's not a development; it's single homes, but
Okay.
she lives right there.
Nice.
So he came all the way around the park, and I'm there like, where are we going?
Yeah, it's so long. If you go out the wrong way, you're like,
Yeah. Well, we took the scenic route in.
yeah. No, it's nice around here anyway. Yeah. I don't know.
There's your buddy there riding around.
Yeah, Mr. Green Pants.
Yeah.
They're good in this lake.
Yeah.
The top reservoir, I have trouble. There's one lady up there that she's a stickler. She'll come over and say you're too far away from your rods, or she gets mad if I'm fishing with Kevin. She'll tell us we have too many rods. I'm like, it's 3 each. She's like, no, you can. She assumes that I'm basically fishing. I'm like, you don't know this kid. I'm
Right.
like, no,
Right.
he won't let me touch his rod.
She's been giving him a hard time for a while, though. Right?
She's nasty. Yeah,
That's
she's
not the
nasty.
one you know.
No.
She comes down here occasionally, but she's almost up top. I don't think she's a ranger. I think she's like a temporary person. I don't like maybe a county that she fills in because I don't see her often, but every once in a while she shows up.
Yeah, I don't think it's he knows one of the fish and game girls
Yeah.
that he met over in Norris.
Oh yeah,
Abigail.
Yeah, Abby. Yeah,
Yeah.
Abby's awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not she seems to be nice. That's not
Yeah,
the
Abby's
same.
like she's like the only one around. They keep laying off everybody and not replacing them. You know, what's his face is like gone now.
Norm?
Is that the bald-headed guy, the thin guy? He's the one that checks the Unami and all the local spots.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Abby's taking it over like the whole area now. Yeah, she's good too. Doing good here. Just a slow day of fishing, but we got there's Butterflies and Sunshine's link.
Thank you, whoever did that. Thank you.
That was Scott dropped that, hapless angler. He's the local guy. And there's Ed Evans' link. Fish on Ed Evans. That's
Thank
Ed.
you.
Scott dropped that one. Yeah, Scott took care of the local
There
folks.
you go.
Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. Get you back on the rods because you know we ain't paying attention
Oh,
to
yeah.
Right.
Somebody will be like, at 2 hours and 20 minutes, your rod was down for 4 minutes while you were talking to Ed.
Well, when we were walking in, I'm there like he might hear my bell and think it's his
I heard
rod.
something, but we get so many crazy people up here. I was like, I'm not going to say anything because the last time I talked to somebody, they wouldn't leave, and I'm just like hiding in the tent.
Yeah,
from them.
we were.
Like-
You mean just today?
Well, not so much. That
Oh.
that kid just he was cool. He was young and just.
Yeah.
I started the conversation. It just kept going on. I'm like, but yesterday I started a conversation with the guy and he was just nasty. I'm like, I'm on YouTube. I always say it right away so they know they're on
Right,
camera.
right.
And he just starts dumping on YouTube and fish on YouTube. And I'm like,
Really?
you're on YouTube right now.
Oh, that's the guy that caught the 47
The
pounder.
40, yeah. And then he went over there and
Yeah, well, you
He went
told
over there
me
to turn to
about that.
48.
You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me he was nasty.
he went over to this spot. And it gained the pound because I heard him over there saying about a 48 pounder he caught. I wanted to come out so bad and be like, dude, it was just 47.
It just went up.
I was like, you do realize it's 8 feet. I'm
Tomorrow
going to
it's
see that
49.
swell. There's 40 pounder in here. I'm sure there's a tank or two in here, but that's a little ridiculous.
Is there any more chocolate in there,
Something
Ed?
just came
Yeah.
up.
Did you want the rest of this chocolate?
I'm good, thank you.
Are
I'm
you
good.
sure?
No more?
Yeah. You guys have it. Oh, look.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
We brought it mainly for you.
No, I had enough.
He said yesterday
I'll get
about
sick if I have too much.
stopping over, and I'm there like, well, if you go, I'll go with you. And then
Christmas
this
tree.
morning he was like, you have the thermos, right? I'm there like, yeah. And he's there like, you want to make some hot chocolate? We'll take it along. I said, yeah, sure. Then I thought, well, let me get these little Debbies out. We're not visiting Jody, but you might like them too.
That's right. She's a little Debbie fan. That's too far of a drive. Here, buddy, you want some? One's a bully and gets all the food, so I have to make sure they both
The
get it.
bigger one.
I'm not sure. I don't know where's that one.
Those signs that they put out, do not throw rocks, sticks, or debris
Oh.
on the ice because it weakens the ice.
They don't listen anyway, but that's
And it
Yeah, well,
nice.
will
like
be
I said-
longer before you're able to go out on the ice.
Well, like I said, people don't read the signs, and if they do, they don't care. So,
Yeah. That sign was up last week when there was actually ice out here,
Uh-huh.
and there was a pile of rocks right in front of it.
Oh, man.
And it absorbs the heat from the sun and
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
messes it all up.
yeah, well, we're in for another cold snap from what they said.
Yeah, it's like single digits. Sunday night, I think, or
Mhm.
Saturday night.
And well, yeah, and during the day, their highs are only going to be in the mid to low 20s.
So that's
So-
what happened last year. We had that cold snap, and all we needed was like a couple moderate days, but it went up to like 67. Like ruined it again.
Yeah.
Now, do you put this out on the ice?
I haven't yet. I have an ice shack, one of those sleds
Oh,
that
you
pop
have
up.
one. Okay.
I've only gotten it out here maybe twice in my life because it's like you get a 4-hour window if you're lucky,
Right.
you know. I take it up the mountains. And I go to Promised Land a lot. That's where I usually go.
Okay.
It's not awesome fishing, but you can catch, you can have double-digit days on pickerel, and it's always super thick. And they snowmobile across it, so you know it's safe when you see the
Yeah,
snowmobiles.
yeah.
It's like a highway across it, so you can just walk wherever the snowmobile trail is. You can walk that trail out, and then there's like branches off of it where people have fished other days, you know. So you're just like, oh, I'll go over there.
Yeah, last night, Adam Zimmerman, Cat Claus,
Mhm.
he has a show on After Dusk,
Okay,
and they were talking about ice fishing safety,
nice. Yeah.
and they were showing some guys, and, and the one guy, there was one already on the ice by a hole,
hmm
and his friend came,
Stand next to him or
Ow.
something.
and you could hear
Uh-huh.
the ice right on there, like, oh my goodness, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, we did a little show on it, one of those pop-ups a couple weeks ago, just trying to cover, some of the safety stuff over the thicknesses you
Right.
can go on and what. But yeah, it's real easy to forget that you're fishing next to somebody and it's 4 or 5 inches, and you go stand next to them, and you got a problem.
Did you see those neck things? It looks like a spiral coil, and it's got like two It almost looks like jump rope handles, but they have picks, like they're like ice picks,
Yeah.
and you wear them around your neck.
Oh, I have. Fraeville makes them.
You have something like
Yeah,
that?
yeah. So they don't cut you, but when you
No.
push, the blades come out. Yeah, I've got
And they,
to. I
and
wear
like,
them.
if you fall
I don't do the
in,
flotation
they can
stuff.
help
Yeah,
get
get
you out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've used them. I've tested them. I've jumped into the water.
Oh, okay. Oh, you purposely
Yeah.
tested
I
them.
wouldn't go that
Yeah.
far.
Yeah.
but-
No, I do because what I used to do in Alaska, I would go through the ice occasionally. Everyone does that. Those races. It's only a matter of time. You go through the ice. It's usually you just feel dumb because it's like this steep. It's not like, oh my God, I'm in a lake. It's all these creek crossings,
Right.
and they're coming off mountains. Even at 40 below, there's open water under them. And a lot of times, what happens is the water temperatures drop and rise. So it's like it's ice, and then it's like 4 feet air, and then water.
Oh.
That 4
Oh.
feet as you drop down is
Yeah,
like,
that's
oh
a
my
little
God.
scary, yeah.
You think you're going off a
Yep.
skyscraper.
Check your
You should
chat.
have brought a fish up. That's what you guys should have brought. Brought me a fish.
Check your chat.
I got 17 in, 50 thumbs up. Casters, Mucky, I got the UK crowd.
That's awesome.
I'm off to work again. Glacier's off to work again. About time. Most Styles in the house. All right, Mucky. Appreciate you, buddy. You guys have a good day. Try to pay attention to
You
you.
like a new job?
I like it. Yeah.
It's right up your alley,
Yeah.
man.
I'm learning some new stuff for sure. So I figured, I was like, I know some stuff I know a lot more than some of the folks there,
Right.
just from my background. And then they assume like I know everything. And he's telling me about like, how they prepare the like coconut or whatever they call it. It's basically chum salmon. Dogs. I'm like, oh, it's dog salmon. He's like, shh, can't use that word here. I'm like, oh, we call that dog salmon.
Right.
He's like, oh, well, that's what you fry to like make this thing. I'm like, okay.
Which Wegmans do you work at?
Collegeville.
Okay.
I was going to do Landis because it's right close to my house,
Mhm.
but Wegmans is mostly like a really good company to work for,
Okay.
and they've got a really big seafood department, and they have whole fish, and I
Yeah.
was like, oh, that's cool. That's kind of. I went in there and applied because I just needed certain hours. And it's hard to get the hours
Right.
you want, So I put applications in all over the place, and I got there, and their hours were like perfect, and I applied. I thought I was going to be in the deli. I don't care. I cook anyway, so it doesn't bother me.
Right.
And they were like, well, we got an opening in seafood unless you'd rather that. And they were kind of pushing me to seafood, but they had no idea my background. I was like, oh, yeah, let's do seafood.
You didn't have to push hard.
Yeah.
Right?
And they're like, oh, then
Just
we're going to
a
have all
little
this.
nudge.
Yeah. They were like, we have a lot of this product knowledge and stuff. I'm like, give it to me right now. Like, let's go. Let's go.
Well, that's great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good.
It's always
So far,
good when
so
you
good.
have a job.
I always
That's
loved
always
working
fun.
part-time jobs. It's
Yeah.
just when you go full-time somewhere that it's like, I mean, I had high-paying, stressful full-time jobs. It's like nothing that you did. They literally tell you at the interview, you know why everyone's there. It's for the money.
Right.
This is going to suck.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. The more you do, the more they expect.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
This is a little bit different. It's like a, quarter of the pay, but it doesn't matter.
It's all right.
I can do what I'm doing now,
Yeah.
and I do that at night. It works out good.
You know what? Everything's different for everybody. What works for one may not work for another.
Jose, today I went to fish for koi carp and catfish. Awesome. Jose is down in Texas. I'm sure you guys know Fishing Cooking with Jose.
Yeah, I think.
We know Mike Chavez.
Well, we know Mike.
Yeah. I haven't seen Mike in my channel in a while. Jose's making his rounds. He's been trout fishing down in Texas.
Awesome.
I didn't even know they had trout down there.
Yeah.
I know they occasionally do because I know Creed goes for them, but
I think JBT's from Texas too, isn't he?
Yeah.
yep. He's too late for me these days. I'm in bed by then. Who was that? Army Mom? Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much. You can always do that. You've been.
So is this your typical spot, or?
Every day is a different spot.
Well,
move
I know
around a
you
lot.
move around a lot.
So I used to, like right in front of the station, used to be the hot spot till they dredged. And now I feel like the trout at least, I know where the carp are always at, but the trout I feel like are now over here and pretty far out. You'd think they'd come in closer with the dredging.
Mhm.
It's like the opposite. They're out further than ever.
Mm.
You know why I think that is? Because this is all turned up, and it doesn't have the moss on the
Doesn't,
bottom
it could be.
anymore,
They're just avoiding
and
it.
it's out there.
Maybe
yeah.
next year they'll come back.
Yep. You know the dock that you and Steve were fishing on the other day?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you ever meet Donna Hartz?
No.
That dock, do you remember Ed Kaczynski?
Yeah.
He used to fish that dock, and he used to call it his.
Yeah.
Well, after he moved to South Carolina,
Mhm.
Donna Hartz took that dock over.
Oh, took it
That's
over.
Donna's dock now.
That Donna's
Yeah.
dock.
So
I usually
anyway-
go below the bend below that is where I like that spot better. It's a lot deeper down there.
Right.
We're up at the bridge. There's a good hole there.
Yeah.
But if the platform's open,
That's a
especially with my
hike.
ankle,
I'll
pull
hike
right
to
in.
get up to the bridge.
Well,
Yeah.
I park right at the bridge. There's a pool off there.
Well, I'm always over in that parking lot
Yeah.
because I take my boat up the river.
Right. Right. Yeah. The boat dock side is just so shallow. So people
Oh,
don't think it's
yeah.
deep, but I right on that other side is a cut bank. It's really deep
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, getting in the dock when you're getting on the dock into the boat and
Mhm.
you're taking off. I mean, you can literally see
2
every
feet.
every little stone and rock and
Yep.
everything in the water. It's really shallow.
Yeah. I was just down at the new boat launch in Collegeville. I finally figured out where that thing was. It's like right when you go past that McDonald's. It's a huge, big cement dock that they put in right up the creek.
There you go.
There we go.
Fish on.
There we go.
Yes,
There we
sir.
go. Fish.
Woohoo!
Ed called that one. I got interrupted by a fish.
It's a good problem to have.
Yep. sure
Yeah.
is. Me and my trout net.
There you go.
I left my net down on Ed's dock.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, yeah. Steve got it. My buddy Steve picked it up for me. I didn't feel like driving down there today. I'm like, I'll get it. Get it. I got something to do right after the live.
Well, at least he got it for you.
Yeah, he's an awesome guy.
Yeah, we
Here he
met him.
comes.
We met him.
I figured you did, yeah.
Yeah. He
They're
came.
not bad ones. They just don't fight this time of year like they do in the summer, but it's not bad.
He's
Yeah.
ice cold too when you touch him.
Yep.
We were
Yeah,
getting
kinda.
off the water one morning, and he came
You might not be
walking over. Red Evans and Butterflies and Sunshine. Hey, my name's Steve.
At least
So
with the net, he might be a little too big for the net. It's nice that it's a little deeper.
Oh, we'll get him in the net.
oh, that's a nice one.
It's a pathetic net, I know.
All right. Get him in there.
There we go.
There he goes.
Head
Woohoo!
first.
Thank you
Yes,
very
sir.
much. Look, it popped right out. It popped right out. That's good.
Look at that.
Man.
Pretty colors.
Look at that.
Yeah.
You're numbered.
They're so pretty.
Yeah, I'm trained.
There you go.
All right.
Awesome.
You want
There
to
you
get in the
go.
picture with me? Get a nice thumbnail here. You want to come over, Linda? Might as well get a good thumbnail of you guys. There he goes. We got Linda and Ed in the picture.
Good job.
All right.
Nice
We'll
fish.
get them
Yeah.
back.
Clean looking.
Yeah, the little guys. are
No leeches
beautiful.
or anything on them.
The
Nice.
little ones are beautiful. I like that it's deep now. You don't have to
There
worry
he
about hitting
goes.
on 'em.
So
All
the
right.
skunk is out now?
Skunk is out.
Awesome.
Yoo-hoo.
Man.
Can't say Linda brought you luck though.
I only brought him chocolate
She
and
did,
that
but-
little Debbie. Not too much luck.
No, that's all the luck I need. It's almost Christmas time. If I catch a fish this time of year, I'm happy.
Oh, it's rough this time of year.
Yeah. That's
Really
right. I'm like saying that in my chat all the time, but I'm like, you're crazy to even fish this time of year. You know, try to go live. I'm like, I try to just have like a cool chat and places for people to hang out. And if somebody else is live, I'm like, drop the link. You know? I don't want to be like the sole point of attention. I like people coming and going. Pack bait. I have to hide my bait in here so they don't eat
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
they'll be all in that bag, that's for sure.
These things are awesome, but they're so finicky with the wind. It's not
Mhm.
pilot out. Okay, you think I'm gonna feed you? Don't bother me.
There you go. Oh, I see which one is the hog.
Yeah.
It's the little one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
You were like, it's the big one. I'm like, I think it actually is the little one.
Yeah,
That's why I
that
didn't say
little one,
anything.
man, he's like, I'm gonna eat all this before the other one gets a chance.
Mhm.
Look at him
All
go.
right, get it back out. Put my stupid bell.
All right, guys. You're done.
Hey, what more?
Yeah, well, of course.
Okay.
They'd eat that whole bag if you let them.
I make a dough with flour, add corn and other things like that. Yeah, Jose, we catch them in the creeks. I catch carp on worms more in the creeks around here. Jose saying that's what they use in Texas, corn and worms. Basically, it's corn what we're using. That's what they're eating. They think they're eating. Steve said it was Ed and Linda's hot chocolate. Steve's in chat.
Hi, Steve.
They're saying hi to you, Steve.
Hi, Steve.
Yeah, that's awesome. Bam. Paul is cutting down. Is it snowing up by you, Paul? He's up in the Poconos, like he's up near like Columbia County. He fishes all the creeks I grew up fishing. So I watch his channel constantly. Just like
Yeah.
Bring back
Yeah.
memories.
I know where that
Yeah, I
is.
know where that is.
I know where that. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember one day you went back to your old place,
Yeah.
and it was not the
Not
same.
Same.
He
the
was
same.
so disappointed
Yeah,
that
I'm from
day.
Yardley.
He came
Oh,
home
okay.
and was
Changed
there like,
so
oh,
much. Oh.
Yes, my parents had a house on in Columbia County. This road that had the big boulder in the stream and wild browns on it. I'm gonna go up there someday and just like go right through the guy's property. It's in the middle of nowhere, still like dirt roads. Like I'm gonna go down there and fish off this rock someday, you know. I wanted like there's always a car in the guy's driveway. So I want to like wait till he's outside. One day I went by and the door was open. I'm like, I'm not knocking on the doors up there because it's like back in the woods.
yeah, right.
You don't know. You might have a gun in your face.
I was
Right.
gonna say you might be greeted by something. you
Yeah,
don't
there's
wanna
some
be
weird
greeted with.
signs. I'm like, yeah, I'm not. It's not the neighborhood where you go up to somebody's door. But like, if I get up there and that car's either not there, or he's out there to talk to, I'm gonna ask permission to go down there. I'm like, just one time, no cameras. I just want to fish off of that rock.
He probably won't mind.
Most normal people want it,
Yeah.
but you never know.
Well, this is true. You never know. It's like last night on the way back from that carnival thing. We went around more local, and then
Zoom things.
we went
drive
through
people off.
Porpoisey, and Ed's there like, look, because everything was closed. But they had all the Christmas lights on and stuff. Most of the stuff was closed. And he said,
Hey, Tom.
look at this. These stores leave their stuff out on the sidewalk in front of the store at night.
Yeah.
And they're like, it's
Yeah. Put like one chain through it at the tops, you know. Yeah. Do you guys ever use spicy dough? Mucky, I tried adding some hot spice to it and I didn't catch anything. That one day I tried it, so I just never tried it again. It probably works, I'm sure. If you guys use it, it probably works. But do you ever put anything spicy in your mixes?
No.
I did it one time, and honestly, I didn't know if the guy was trolling me or not. So I did it, and I'm like, the whole time I'm not catching anything. I'm like, I'm not telling anyone I did this because it's probably all gonna laugh at me. Like, dude's probably like, yeah, put hot pepper in it. So I did it, and I didn't catch nothing that day. And I'm like, that's how I test stuff. I give it one chance. If it doesn't perform, I'm done with it.
That's the way I am with some restaurants. They get one shot
Yeah,
at it.
one chance. Life's too
And
short.
if
One
something,
chance.
if something doesn't go right, it's going to be a long day before I give it another shot.
Yep.
Well, I gave Gabriel 2 shots at the
Oh, at the pork
at the
chop?
pork chops.
Yeah.
He kept telling me pork chops for flatheads. So I take a package of pork chops
Yeah.
and I use them. I got turtles the first day, and then I said, you know, just to be fair, I'm going to give it a second shot. Turtles again, and I said never again. I said don't ever ask me to use pork
That's
chops.
like Skeeter. He was using like deer meat and slamming the channels up by him on deer meat. And I was like, I would think that lean meat would not be great for catfish, but you never know. Like what works in one spot doesn't always work somewhere
Yeah,
else.
well,
You know?
you figure Gabe's out in California, so maybe the catfish out in California
They're-
like pork chops.
Yeah. They're more a higher standard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there you go.
exactly.
Expensive
Or the
taste.
boozy,
Right. They like it cooked. This is
the
you gotta,
boozy
you
catfish.
did cook it, right? They don't like it raw. Got that flannel, and this is a great flannel, man. This is a great flannel. This thing's warm. I've got every layer on today.
You got your heated vest on?
I do. I don't have the heat on.
Yeah, neither do
I just have the vest on.
It's
I didn't even need
starting
the
to
heated,
snow again.
the heat last night.
No,
No,
neither
it
do I.
wasn't bad last night.
It never got real cold.
Next couple days it's going to get cold.
Yep.
You'll need those layers and maybe your heated vest then.
Yep. Yeah, I brought the heater. I only needed it one time just to kind of get,
Just
after
well,
you
it's
sit there
damp.
for 2 hours,
It's
you need to
damp.
take the chill off.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I wish I had it yesterday. I froze my butt off out here. That breeze was coming off the lake. It was nasty. It was like right in my face. I set the tent up this way. The wind was coming this way. As soon as I got everything set up, it shifted and came that way. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Put my back to the water? I don't know what these steps are about. I'm just going to pipe coming out of here or what? Must be some type of maintenance thing. 'Cause put
Yeah,
these
they go
things-
down in.
Right, there must be something there that they want to access later on. But these are like, this water here, back in the day, like I don't know if you ever swam in here
No.
when you could swim, but you used to swim out there and it would be like real cold water because it was the springs coming out of this hillside. So I think that's what that is. So I was thinking like in the summer, if any holdovers are going to be right here,
Right.
because I think this is going to be cold.
Well, you know where that bridge is off of it's closed now. Off of 29, that metal bridge that comes into
Yeah,
the
yep,
park.
yep.
It's closed.
Yeah, that's a nice spot.
That used to be the main entrance.
Yes, yep.
And they actually had
That's right under the dam, basically.
right, yeah, right near the dam. But you used to be able to. They had an actual beach with
Mhm.
lifeguard stands, and they had a refreshment stand and everything
Huh.
in there at one time. I mean,
Yeah.
that was really like everybody I knew went to
Yeah, this
to
is where
Green Lane to
when
swim.
I was a kid, yeah, this was the beach. And
Yeah.
then we'd go over and slide on the rock over there, the butt rock
Yeah.
we slide down on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Coming down now.
Yeah.
22 people hanging out, 52 thumbs up. Appreciate you
Now,
guys.
is that the
Waiting for
when
the
we-
rods to
when
go
we
down.
come in on the side road? Is that where the tennis courts are?
Yeah.
Over there?
Up over
Okay.
there. Yeah,
All right.
yeah. There's it drops off pretty steep over there. Then they put the frisbee golf on. That's a good hole where the frisbee golf. If you go and start walking the frisbee golf course, there's a spot where you stand to throw, and it's like right next to the water. That's a good. You'll know when you see it. You'll know it's a good spot. There's big boulders, and it just drops to like 12 feet right off the side. And I've seen some big bass come up on there. I've caught a lot of nice. They have some big brown bullheads in here.
Yeah,
That's
when
where I
they
catch
drained
them.
this out, I was up here walking around the whole thing.
You got to see those.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's some good holes over there. Hey, that whole side basically goes dry when they dredge it. So, but they'll hug that bank on the way down there. Are you hungry? Guys eating? Oh Lord.
They like the apple.
Wind's bad today. I just can't get it from underneath the cover. 32 degrees, 16 to 20. Yeah, that's brutal. See, I think 30 degrees is colder than like 20. There's just that dampness at 30. That dampness cuts right through me.
Right.
I'd rather it be like 10 degrees out, honestly.
Well, typically, we're looking the whole thing. I'll take the whole thing.
Ed's sharing his food.
Ed's gonna tease him now. Oh, here he comes. Here comes the other one. This is the hard one. Like you guys are acting like you didn't get anything to eat yesterday.
Starving.
Oh, look at that.
Stole it.
It's getting smarter.
Yep. Yes, they have their moments when they're hungry. I put the white power bait. I have not caught a single thing on these white power eggs.
There you go. That was a bump.
Hold on, I got the camera on you, of course. Just had a good hit on the gray rod. We'll see if it goes down. Might have been a trout. I caught a nice bow
Oh, he's
here.
still there.
on the, yeah, that might be a trout.
Nice to see a big brook or a brown come in, huh?
I caught a decent rainbow, a nice rainbow yesterday on the pack bait.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was a good one.
And he went home to the frying pan, didn't
No,
he?
that one I ended up letting go because it fell right off real easy.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, nah.
Well, I know you got hooked one of them.
Yeah, the first one I got hooked, I ate him.
Okay.
I ate him for lunch. And that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I'm not going to freeze one fish. I knew I was going to eat the first one. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go home, eat that, and I'll throw the other one back since he was barely hooked, popped out in the net.
Did you see Ed's question when he asked you what size shirts you and the kids wore?
No. Was that yesterday?
No,
Yeah,
today.
today.
Oh, no, I missed it.
Yeah, because on the way over, he said he never answered me. Or
I missed it. I missed it.
Yeah, I would have brought him over.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
All right. No biggie. Yeah, I said Santa would like to give you shirts.
I'm sorry, I missed it.
Oh, he met Santa last night
Oh, man.
at the
And he's
carnival.
a fisherman.
And he was an avid fisherman.
Really?
And him and Santa had this long. It was a good thing there weren't a whole bunch
Bunch
of
of
little
kids
kids
crying.
in line, right?
Santa's got
'Cause
four
he-
boats.
Yeah, Santa has 4 boats.
I got 3. He's
Then,
got 4.
again, he is Santa.
Those
so-
awkward conversations. How many boats you got, Sam?
Well, it started out, he said to him, what's your hat?
Mhm.
And then he started telling him, and then the guy, like, he was like, Santa
Forgot he
really
was
lit
Santa.
up. You know?
Yeah, it's like when you're at work and somebody comes in and starts talking about fishing.
Yeah, the girl, the photographer, she's looking at me, and I'm there like, you know.
It's a guy thing.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, what can I say?
There's a lot of women that fish, though.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of women.
All right, Tom. Be careful, bud. Have a good day. Thanks for coming in. These are very well behaved geese.
Yeah. Now this one's thirsty because you fed him all that.
This is
Right now,
Butterflies
he
with
wants some hot
Sunshine.
chocolate.
New personal best. 35 pounds, 7 ounces.
Nice. I did see that one. I don't know who showed me that, but I remember.
Yeah, I think you posted it on the channel.
Yeah, so that's this year's for her.
Nice.
My biggest this year was 43, and that was on Dustin's show.
I didn't have a great year, but we didn't give it a lot of nights. The schedule with the kids and being off all day,
Right.
I ran the kids into like the ground during the day, and then by night they were like kind of shot, so I didn't get out
I've
there
seen
too
you
many
down in
nights.
Philly a couple of
A
times.
couple times, but not like we were last year.
Right.
We got down maybe once a week. We fish every day. So if I don't go down like 4 days a week, I feel like I hardly went, you know? But we probably did 1 day a week. But I wanted to go down 3 days a week was like my goal. Because I didn't know when I'd have to start working again. And it's like, man, I want to go down there as much as possible.
There you go. That's a trout, probably.
Yeah. Down by now if there was a carp.
Yeah. Well, unless he's just pulling a pack bait, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be. That bait should be pretty well disseminated by now.
Because you know when he finds a hook, he's going to run.
Yeah. This time of year, it's when I was fishing with Steve a couple days ago down there. I think four of them were like, or three of the ones we landed were all like subtle hits, and then they came at us. Because I was like, I put a short out about watching the line. I was like, if you were like too far back, you never would even know you had a fish. So I'd watch the line, it would bow a little bit, and then it would kind of go like this. It would shake. I'm like, he's on it. He's on it. I'm like yelling at Kevin because he's like reeling a little bit. I'm like, I could see better from Kevin because he's on top of the rod. You can't see it. If you're in a distance, you can kind of get a better idea what's going on.
Yeah,
Just
Kevin
can't do
had a
nothing
blast
about it.
that day. He had a good time.
Yeah, that was an awesome.
He
great
pretty
to see
much
him.
watches you almost every day, but he looks a lot.
I'm a lurker too. I tend to, like, because I always put somebody on the TV. It's always got somebody on the TV, and then I go do stuff. And I don't participate in chat half the time. I
Right.
just put it up there.
Well, that's me. Even if I have it on, if I know I'm not going to have time to answer
Right,
people in
because then
chat,
people
I don't get in because it. I mean,
said hi
that's
to
what
Linda
it's
last night. She didn't say hi back.
Exactly.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
you know, like, geez.
Like it's high school. What's going on there, Savage? At 5. I think Steve got laid up until February. It's getting a little chilly out here. Not too bad. It's not really breezy,
Yeah,
so.
there's not much wind.
So they put a lot of trout in here for the winter stocking?
Yeah.
They just do this lake, or they do the lower one too?
Just this one. The site shows that one. It used to anyway. If you like Google Earth it.
Right.
I was telling the ranger that I'm like, the guys have the wrong coordinates here. And it showed that this one gets stocked with channel cats. I was like, there's no channel cats in here. I guarantee you there's no channel cats in here. I know the reservoir is. They used to put them in here when the dams were on the creek, but they don't do that anymore because they blew down the dams.
I never caught a channel cat out of here.
Not in this lake,
No.
no. That's what I mean. I'm like, we would have been catching them. I said, there's big
Yeah, right.
brown bullheads
Right.
that people probably think are channels, but I've caught some bullheads here the size of small channels, bigger than small channels, like nice ones. The brown ones with like the little white
Yep.
barbels on them. But yeah, this is one of the few spots I can kind of at least get on them somewhat in the winter. A lot of the spots you just, unless you have a boat, you can't reach the wintering spot. Like up on the reservoir, I know where they're up there. I can't get out there. And you got to put, even if you leave your boat up there, I forget what time of year, but I'm pretty sure the boats are out of there by now.
They're out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ed Kaczynski, he used to have a kayak up there, left it here year round, and then the other one he left at his house when he always fished down there by us.
Yeah, I always kept my Lund up there, but it's so darn slow. It's the big V-hole boat. I'm just like, but we used to go up there and smack the white perch. Catch like 200 of them, just slamming them. Kevin got sick of that real quick.
Too easy.
Yeah, he just doesn't like the boat. He's just not a fan of sitting on a boat.
Yeah. I saw when the last time you guys were out with Jeff, he was getting antsy.
He was super
Yeah,
antsy
he was
that
really
night. He just was
antsy.
done with
Yeah.
it. And loves fishing, but he's just
Yeah.
like, I want to be off the boat.
Seems to me Kevin's favorite fishing is creek fishing, because he can walk up and down the bank.
Anywhere where he can go, yeah, he likes to just go. And it's funny, like we'll go live and you just see him like he just disappears into the distance and you see like a spot moving around.
Well,
There
next
he
thing
is.
you see him over
He
the
comes
bridge.
back with fish.
Oh, I see when you're fishing here, he's way over there.
Yeah, right. And many times he comes running back with fish and just like,
Yeah.
like that good, because some things you just can't do with live. It's not easy to do, and so I'd rather him go out and do that. But like I definitely, you definitely sacrifice a little bit when you're live, but like I always say, it's like when you go out for a bike ride as a group, but then you go off the front by yourself. It's like, well, what's the point of that? Like, well, if it's a group thing, if you're fishing live, you should
Right.
be chatting. Like, this is how I feel about it.
Speaking of
Who? What? But people in person always trump online. That's how I feel. But
well, like I said, being the chat leader, I pay close attention.
well, yeah, you're a pro at it.
But
You're a pro
we
at
don't
that.
want to leave our chat hanging. Well, not really, but I give it my best shot. I have a lot. I'll tell you what. I really have to say.
There's Myra buying space. Welcome in, Myra. Again, I think you were in earlier.
Jeff Field was a real big influencer on learning stuff for me. He was really helpful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very helpful.
Yeah, I remember when he was trying to get you up and running on the online stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, that was a task and a half. But
They
we
spent a
finally.
lot of hours
And
together.
then,
them
Yeah,
guys.
I'm
but
sure.
you do know Jeff. He
I know
changes-
Jeff very
he
well.
changes his mind a lot.
Yeah.
And that night,
Yeah, like on the fly after you get it all designed.
right
We're going live.
before the live, he was changing
Oh yeah,
stuff. Well, then
I was gonna make the comment.
My
I would
brain-
not want to learn from him. because I
my
couldn't
brain
handle it.
was like, right, and
Yeah.
then I forgot to introduce him.
Right. I remember. I was dying. My wife and I were dying. And the little bubble thing forgot to come up the one time, and I'm just like looking at Jeff's face and just waiting to see his reaction. Like, this is awesome. I don't like I'm like my style's a lot more like relaxed because that stuff stresses me out and
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't deal with it. My life was stressful enough. I'm like I don't need that.
There you go. Still getting tapped on that.
There you go.
All right, how are you?
Good.
How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
Pretty good. Got one in so far. Not like yesterday though. Yesterday we got the 2 carp and 3 trout, but
Yeah, so
it's slower
the
today.
last one I seen you catch, that looked like a carp,
Well,
a small one.
yeah, I only had my small nets. I'm only catching small ones. It was so funny how it worked out because last week we caught some nice ones. I'm like, I only had the little net and I caught both of them fit perfectly. I was like, this is hilarious. Yeah, I did find the dock you were talking about in Collegeville.
Oh, okay.
That's the one I was thinking of. It's shallow on this side,
Yeah,
but
it's
they're
shallow.
probably on the other side. It looks deep.
What's that in Boyd Park?
No, this is right in Collegeville at a bridge, just downstream of the stone bridge.
Because Boyd Park, they got that dock that I took you to on the
Mm-hmm.
end. They rebuilt that too.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
did a nice job.
They did the bass tournament off of there. Gray Buck does the bass tournament there each year.
Really?
For kids.
Huh. You know where the boat ramp is on the side?
Yeah, skipback comes in there.
You're gonna have a problem trying to get a boat off of that because your trailer,
It drops off. Yeah,
and you'll never get that back up.
yeah. That's I actually have permission to off that stony point that's right there. I know that's my dentist,
Oh,
so I have permission to go out and fish there.
Nice.
The springtime, I'm going to go down there and fish off of there.
Yeah, that's where skipback feeds into
Yep.
the.
Yeah. There's some nice carp in there.
Yep.
They're tricky because they're on the lower spot of that confluence. They're usually out there. So I can't really hit them too good. I might buy a 50-pound bag of corn and work on them.
there you go.
Put up the deer feeder out there for them.
Get like the geese. They'll see you coming.
Mm-hmm.
Dinner time.
Zoe's in. Welcome in, Zoe. I am good. How are you? We're hanging out with Ed Evans and Butterflies and Sunshine. They're over here with us today. They showed up and brought me cookies and hot chocolate, so we're just having a chat. And we got 1 carp, so a little bit slower today, but that's all right. We're fishing. I've never figured out this mirror image thing. It's driving me up a wall. For like, what I've been doing videos for 3 years, and I just realized, like, if I say rod on the right, it looks like it's their left.
Oh, right.
So I've been looking at the wrong rods for 3 years. People are like, the rod on the left's getting hit, and I've been watching the rod on the right, and I'm like, that's not moving. So I'm going to paint them all different next year. One's going to be red, one's going to be yellow, one's going to be green, and then we'll know. It'll just be like the red rod and the green rod.
There you go.
StreamYard allows you to change that, but I don't think YouTube does. Like, you can mirror
Yeah,
the image, but I don't
right.
think YouTube has that function.
Oh.
I haven't found
Yeah,
it.
stream. There's a lot of guys talking about leaving stream.
606, yeah, they jacked the price up. I don't use it. I don't really care for it.
Retired Rick. I saw he was in earlier. In
Yep.
your channel.
Yep.
And he's one of them that was saying that.
It went way up. Yeah, I
It,
won't use
it really jumped up.
I only use it the free hours. I think you get 20 free hours
Uh-huh.
every month. So I do, like, Mondays are a member day, and I do the panels usually on StreamYard for that, so people can just pop up and we
Right.
fish as like a group or whatever. Like Myra from Florida, she comes up and shows jewelry, whatever.
Okay.
It's like everybody that's a member just pops up and hangs out.
Right.
And that's like my live's 4, so that's like if there's 4 Mondays in the month, that's 16. So we're like cutting it close,
Yeah.
you
Right.
know.
Yeah.
And I'd like to be able to do some more of those like Q&As and have them on StreamYard, so if someone's asking a question like about like Alaska or something, for example, and Glacier Shark's in I can
Right.
like bring Glacier up and he can actually answer it instead of texting it, you know.
Right. But yeah, I mean, I belong to it only because I had to sign in for him. But I never put anything on my channel with the StreamYard. It's always on your channel. I don't know what
It's
yours
Jose.
but everybody else is
Sometimes I go fishing and I don't catch anything. I never do that, Jose. I'm just kidding. It's when the bite is bad, but I get it. Thank God for the adventure and life. Yep. Every day you fish is a great day. And yes, I get skunked ever so occasionally. I'm at
Every fisherman
576.
gets skunked every now and then.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if they tell you they don't,
That's
that's a fish story.
yeah. That's what I'd say. Like when
Big
you
fish
fish
story.
live, you can't hide anything. Like
Exactly.
people always walk up to you. They're not on YouTube. They don't record anything, and they have these stories. And you're like, okay,
Yeah. And from here to there, it gets a pound heavy.
right, right. Pound gained a pound. That's over 50 soon. You're not good, buddy. He's going to diet. You're not gonna, that's probably why they can't fly.
Yeah, those guys I usually say, oh, you got your phone on you?
Yeah, let me take a look.
Let me see a picture of that. That's on another phone. Oh, okay.
How tall are you? Yeah. That's why, like, I stopped weighing. I started weighing them again just because it's fun for chat. But I stopped weighing because I knew my scale was off. I knew it was actually under, you know, because everybody was like, "That looks like 8," and be like 4. I'm like, okay. What's the point, you know? But like somebody will tell you, "Oh, it's an 8-pound," but you don't know what their scale is. Like, it could be anything.
Right.
And I see some of these guys out there, and it's just like, let me guess, that's gonna be 15 pounds, and it's like clearly not over 10, you know.
Right.
But I don't. But for chat, it's awesome. It's such a fun
Yeah,
thing
it
to
is,
engage.
yeah.
So to me, and I say it, like when I'm measuring, they all make fun of me. I'm like, my scale's off. I know my scale's off, but the more you watch, the more you know how far my scale's off, so you have a better chance of winning. It might be 10, but you know my scale's probably going to say
Right.
6.
Did you see the sling that Freddie has? Freddie's sling?
I think I did the FOA bag, like
yeah, the
yeah.
sling.
better than
When you
Jeff's
open it.
grocery bag.
But yeah, but yeah, way better. And you can put bigger fish in it. But when you open it, he actually has a
Measuring built into it.
thing built
Yeah,
into
that's
it.
what they use for the, like, almost like in a
pretty cool
musky thing. So
idea,
you pull
yeah.
up and it has the
Yeah.
measuring on the bar.
Yep, that's a pretty cool thing.
Yeah, it's great. It's tough. For, like what I do is like there's because I chase everything, different species.
Right.
There's so much equipment. Like you
Yeah.
can't really spec. Like I want to get the carp cot that you lay the carp on. That's probably my next big purchase. These things are like a couple $100 for them.
Exactly.
And then you gotta
Everything's
carry them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought the bio-alarm setup,
Right.
the apparatus.
Yeah.
$189
And it's
for that.
great for a spot like this. But you know where I say half the time I'm hanging off of a cliff trying to like you can't even set that stuff up. That's why I like individuals because I might have 2 poles here and one down the block, you know,
Right.
off of like a rock edge.
Or if you're going down and walking across the river, you're not carrying all that gear with you.
Right.
That's why I got like I
Your
got
sharing
tendonitis
table's
in my
still sitting
elbow
there
from
in the
carrying
woods.
all this.
Yep.
Yeah. I say every area is different. You know, we don't have a lot of spots that you pull up to and fish.
Right.
Not the, and the spots that are like that are all out fished. So
Yeah.
if you're going somewhere, you're usually
Look at
working to
Danny,
get into
Danny
it.
Stone.
Yeah.
How he carries back and forth. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of ridiculous in what I carry at times, but I enjoy carrying them if it's in my backpack.
Right.
But now my elbow acts up now. I got a bad foot. So I try
Falling
not to
apart.
carry. I'm falling apart big time.
Well, it could be a lot worse.
Yeah. At least my
We see some people in the community.
my heart's
that-
good. All that
yeah.
stuff's good. I'd rather replace bones any day.
I think they were
Blew out
saying
my
last
Achilles
night.
tendon.
Did you? No, I don't know. Did you watch any of the boat show?
Steve says Ed is the true legend in the area. Yes, sir. Steve's in here. Dave Raleigh, welcome in, welcome in. Y'all, what's happening? We're hanging out with Ed Evans and
There you go.
Butterflies and
And right
Sunshine.
and left.
Yes.
Right and left.
But yeah, we're just hanging out. They visited, brought me hot chocolate and some cookies and trying to catch some carp. We caught one. It's slow today. But we got some snow falling, so it's nice to be out.
Yeah, number 3 just had another tap on it.
So when I start getting the cats like that, I sometimes think, well, here it's trout. It could be trout, but if I was fishing somewhere like the river, I'd bring that in to I almost bet that it's tangled, you know?
Right.
Because it's like 3 times I should have hooked up.
Right.
The trout, they're just pecking at it, you know. It's a hair rig, so it's got an inch off the hook. Might not even be getting the hook. But a lot of times it'll do that, and I'll bring it in, and it'll be tangled. You know? I never would have caught that fish anyway.
So the kids have
Give
the
it another
whole
10 minutes
week
and
and a
I'll
half
check.
off?
I'm not sure. They got this whole week off, I know. I didn't look.
Yeah, I think
I
most
looked.
of them are closed down. Some of them even have half days today.
Yeah.
And then after today, they're done until the 2nd.
I don't know why. I think it's just 1 week, and I think they go back and then they're off again, like
Really?
1 day for New Year's,
Okay.
and then
Yeah.
Saturday's weird. Like we went back early. They're definitely banking some days. I don't know if they think it's going to be like a horrible winter, but they're banking some days on the schedule. They went back early, like a week earlier than everywhere else.
You said they go to Salverton just?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought maybe they went to Parkeon. What
no,
are you, on
we're
the
like
edge?
13 feet. Yeah, we're like the second house in.
Just out, huh?
Right.
Thank goodness. I love it. I love private school. As much as you can love the public school. But it's a good
Yeah.
one.
Well,
We have IEPs on both of them, so it's like, you know, I meet with all the school folks often, and they're really good with it.
There you go.
Come on, lady,
Do it again.
go down. I'm gonna get right at them if you,
We got floating board on that?
yeah, I got the fake one on the hair
Right.
rig.
That's good. Carp can pick up on that.
Yeah. Yeah, these two have that, and then power bait. Yeah. Have you ever caught a carp on power bait?
Yeah,
You have?
yeah.
I've never done. I was telling that to somebody, probably chat. I'm like,
Do you want me
all
to
the
throw
times I
your
got
cup
3 rods
away
out, I've
then?
never once caught one.
want me to throw your cup away?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I'll have to go to the bathroom. Trees cut and split. Wood stove is going, and wood stove would be awesome on a day like today. I have subscribed to your channel, Buying Space. Awesome. That's Myra. She's down in Florida, Zoe. Yeah, can't wait for get some ice. I might end up fishing up towards Beltsville a little bit soon on the ice. We'll see. It's hard to get that far away on a weekday, but next week I kind of want to go down for stripers one more trip.
Did they extend that,
What's that?
the striper?
Um,
Because they had the meeting just the other day.
I don't know when it ends, but I know you can fish on them up to Christmas. I'm almost positive you can, because my buddy runs the bait shop down there. He just texted me. He's like, "Come down next week." So, and he wouldn't tell me to go down if it wasn't in, so I'll check it out. When you go down like on the south side, we've been fishing North Jersey or Central Jersey, but they usually by Christmas you usually get them in the southern part of Jersey.
Well, Christmas Day, I wanted to go down to Belmar and fish Shark River Inlet for winter flounder.
Yeah,
They're not
they're
in.
not in.
They come back in March.
What were you down there for the other week?
Stripers.
Oh, stripers.
Yeah, we were on LBI running up and down the beach in my buddy's truck,
Yeah.
chasing the birds.
Yeah. And I'm on foot chasing you guys. I'm watching like, look at all the trucks down there. We're like, that's how we fish. We're like, look at all those trucks. Or we go in. I usually go up to like seaside area, and we go into getting this shop up there. I forget the name of it. And he's got like all the different inlets on TV. We go in there. Like I start my day there, and you go in there and you look at the traffic and see like there's a lot of boats over there. But it's not just where the boats are. It's like where the boats are, but also close to land. You know, if you're going to be surf fishing, we don't go out on the boats. So the trick is getting them in close to land and being patient to, you know, you could be out there for 5 hours and they're just not there, and they turn and come in and there they are.
You gotta be at the right place at the right time.
Yep.
What is that? Do they sell bait and stuff? Or?
That's just the Ranger stuff. The bait, there is a vending machine there, yeah.
Well, it looks like there's some kind of light on the inside.
That's the ranger station.
Oh,
That
that's
used
where
to be,
they-
I think, where when this was a beach, they used to sell stuff there.
Uh-huh.
I think that's where I used to get French fries and stuff back when I was
Right.
like a kid, a long time ago.
Yeah.
And there's the end of that building. You guys should be able to go in. I don't think the fire's going. They used to have a fire going like every day. They probably told
really?
them not to do that anymore. But it's a big open room with a bunch of picnic tables in there.
Uh-huh.
And that fire used to always be roaring in winter.
Nice.
Nice spot to go up and warm up. ATC in the house. Weldon Carey, welcome, welcome. Brad's been quiet.
Yeah, that was the refreshment stand.
Steve Spit, yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Snip that thumbnail for you, pal. Edit it up. Oh, awesome. Brad from All Things Country got that thumbnail of us. Thank you very much. That's where you've been. I figured you were away doing something like that. Awesome, guys. We got one in. I'm glad we got it while Linda and Ed were here. That's awesome. That'll be our thumbnail. Dave, if you're new here, comment on a video if you don't mind, and I'll make sure I connect back to you. We fish pretty much every day, Monday through Friday for sure, 10 to 2. Savage did it. Congrats, brother. Hit 500. Awesome, man. Awesome, awesome. Good job, Savage. Come on, fish.
We're not really that far from that bridge
Bring
that
that
I was
in.
talking about.
The Iron Bridge.
No, you can just walk
Yeah,
right
you-
down the
this-
street.
If you walk
So
down
right
the
under
fifth,
this dam,
right.
you walk a little bit further, there's another dam, and it's
Yep.
right there. That's a nice spot for small ones.
Good place for trout too.
Yeah, yeah.
I saw a lot of trout down there.
They used to stock. They used to stock up here and there. They stopped doing that last year. So anything down there is now washed over. But they used to stock and there's some big old smallies under those boulders. Do you ever fish sky mount?
No.
Some of those are like, I think you have to get a permit. It's $10 a year from the Marlboro Police Department. But sky mount, I think it's 10. Some nice bass in there, some nice pickerel in there. I think it's like canoe and kayak only. I'm not sure if it might be electric. I'm not sure. It's a little too small for anything but like a kayak. And then you have the other place, White's Mill Preserve. We call it Little Sky Mount. It's right down the road. It's the same water system. Two parts of that creek.
That's where I ice fish.
Yeah, White's Mill. There's some nice crappie in there.
Yeah. But when I fish in the wintertime, like as soon as it ices over, I get the large shiners.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm only going for the bass
Pickerel and
and the pickerel.
Yeah, there's some nice pickerel in there. Yeah, we go. That's Kevin's favorite spot. That's where you got attacked by the beaver.
Really?
Yeah, attacked by this huge beaver back in the creek. We go way up in that creek. We canoe way up in there. And we're like pushing in, and then it opens up. And
Well, I showed you where the beavers were chopping down the trees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
right in the back of that, where it like starts turning into the creek, that's where that nasty beaver lives.
Well, he's nasty because the Fish Commission keeps knocking his
Knocking his
dam
dam.
down.
There's a bunch in there. There's two
Yeah.
big dams on that lake. Yeah, we've had some nice big crappie out of there.
Yeah, this year I've been watching 2 river otters on the Schuylkill. They are neat.
Yeah,
The way they
otters.
play.
We had them come into our lake once in Alaska. They were amazing. They had like 6 of them. Hilarious. You could watch them all day.
They had
Kayakers.
some fox right there too, but
The whole den of fox.
yeah,
remember?
the whole
Yeah.
yeah. Then they took off on their own.
Yep.
Alrighty, Myra's still in. Mucky's hanging out. Weldon Carey's in. Mo Style. Paul said no one likes a nasty cantankerous beaver. Yeah. Got red-headed mergansers out there. Cool duck.
Yeah.
drive me nuts though, because I can't see that well anymore, and you think they're carp half the time, you know, and you're like, oh, that was a big one, and then like a minute later you realize like, oh, it was a duck.
Yep, came back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, taking a nap.
Yeah. I was gonna say, do they just hang out with you all day
Pretty
till
much.
you leave?
They usually here when I'm live for 4 hours. They're usually with me for 3 hours, and then the sun comes over and they go up and they take a nap in the middle of that field. They have their like schedule.
Yeah.
Since there's company, they're napping down here. They probably think they're going to get more food, so
Yeah.
they're going to stick
Yeah.
out.
Hey, this guy fed us.
Yeah.
We'll stay close to him.
Yeah. Justin's still hanging out, doing roll call, I guess. Otters love to play. They do, Myra. 650 watch hours to go for us. Awesome. Awesome. That's not bad. That's not bad. You get there quick enough. Just keep doing lives and have some playlists. And send me some emails, Paul. Remind me. I'll make sure I get them shared out. We'll get you there. Because you know I'll forget.
Easy to do.
Yeah.
Talk to so many people.
Yeah, for
It's
4
like,
hours
who
you're
said
talking,
what?
promising stuff, and you're like, who was that other person?
Yeah.
I said I was
Well,
going to
that's
do
I'm
something.
always when we're live. I'm always making
No,
notes
that's-
because if you don't, you're
Yeah.
gonna say, okay, who said what? Did I? You
Is
know.
that all the ducks? Like all of them just disappeared?
Yeah.
They're all under
Yeah.
right now, aren't they? I was like, there was like 5, 6 of them. Where'd they go?
There they go.
They're over there.
Came up over there.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
We're supposed to get like an inch.
Is that what? Are we?
Yeah.
I knew, but it's starting early.
Right, right.
They had
They said
well,
tonight.
they had yesterday when I looked at it. It wasn't supposed to start until like maybe 7, 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, that's what I saw. And
Yeah.
then I went out to Landis to get pack bait, and it was snowing already. I'm like, all
Yeah.
right, great.
Yeah. Well, when you asked, it was snowing when we left the house, and I didn't want to say anything about we were on the
Coming-
road.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were pretty close to being here by the time.
Tired of bending over. I mean, now I'm standing here for an hour actually. Let me crank it up a little. There we go. All right, there's Paul's playlist, guys. You want to help out with watch hours? He's only 650 watch hours away. So Paul's got a playlist. You can click it and just check it out. You know, if you get busy, just have it running or whatever. It'll help him out. Already caught a fish? I did. Should I go home now? I already caught one. Already caught one.
Yeah, well,
Here, I'll make it look colder. If I do this, it
I was
looks
gonna-
colder
yeah.
out here.
Well, now the snow's going in my eyes, so it's
I
like,
usually hang out with people that are all decked out, and it looks like I'm in summer and they're in winter.
right.
Especially when I'd ride bikes, I sweat so much that I was always sleeveless and shorts.
We use a lot of energy for that.
Yeah. So do they. I just sweat more than they did, though. One and done. I like the spelling of one and done. I like to learn about fishing every day. I've been fishing since I was a child. Sometimes people tell me that I fish badly. Yeah, Jose, that's part of YouTube. You don't realize everybody that watches YouTube are experts.
Exactly.
You just, you know what? You're good to listen, somewhat, you know, because half of them are right, half of them are wrong, and a lot of it depends on your local water. So I say always to listen, but I always say trust local knowledge over anything else. I learned that in Alaska. Everyone told me to use this type for salmon, that type for salmon,
Right.
because that's what they use in New York. And I went up there and they're like, we don't use any of that. And then I got cocky. I'm like, oh, this is what we do. And I go to New York and don't catch anything. I'm like, all right, I give up. Yeah, those ducks are
I
crazy.
tell anybody starting out, get all the knowledge you can from people that you trust.
Right.
And then go with what works for you.
Yep.
Don't listen to what so-and-so's doing because
Well-
he might be fishing it different than you.
Yep.
And you could have the same bait on.
Yeah, and everybody
seen
has like with like, you know, smaller fishing, trout fishing and bass fishing, everybody's got that confident lure.
Right.
And there's probably a reason for it. Like, you know, whether it's like you're good at jigging and you're able to do that, or you like to cover wood or whatever. A lot of it comes down to like how you fish. You know, if you're fishing in one spot, well, then it's probably better to go something finesse. If you're going to sit there and just whale, you know, speed all day long in one spot, it's going to be boring. And you're running down the same fish, they're not going to bite. But if you have a spot where you can walk around the whole lake, and I'm going to throw a buzzbait or something and travel, you know. But yeah, the information sometimes is overwhelming. All of it works a couple times.
Yeah.
It's coming down
Sooner
pretty
or
good.
later, you throw enough out there, right?
Is it barely snowing? What do you mean barely snowing? It's snowing hard.
It's coming down pretty good.
Travis, does it not show
It's even
up?
starting to lay on the geese.
It's snowing
Or the
hard.
ducks.
Can you guess my confident lure? I'm going to say trout magnet with a dumb minnow. You'd be much better with my worm on there. I'm just saying. I fish with Travis. He's a local guy. And we do the trout all the time together with his kids. I'm like set on the trout magnet or one of Dave's double hook angling jigs, and I'll throw like a little Berkeley trout worm. I call my PB largemouth. I catch everything on that setup. And he'll use it and not catch anything and put the minnow on. He likes the Gulp minnows or Berkeley minnows and slays them. And then I'll put the minnow and I won't catch nothing. Like,
Well, now they have to be able to see the snow. Look at it coming
Yeah.
down on the water.
found the fish. Got 3 bluegill. Jimmy's over in, he's fishing the skipback today.
Okay.
I think that's the first time he might have fished it.
Fisher's Park.
No, I think he's in Ebert. I don't think he's ever been over that way. He
Okay.
he fishes down towards the Art Museum. Usually he's down that way. I don't know what he's thinking coming up here. Huge mistake. Huge mistake, Jimmy.
Following you. If it works for Finn, it works for me. Right?
That's a good spot in the spring with trout. There's some nice smallies there. I know a guy who fishes it hard. He pulls in. I'm like, there's no way you caught that in the skipback. He said, yeah. But I've learned to know this guy, and I know how he rolls. He goes out all day, all night with his buddies. They're all high
okay.
school kids. And man, they get giants. But I mean, they put in the hours like insane.
Well, it's like anything else. You put in enough hours, you got to be productive, right?
Yep. Jose's
I'm
his
shocked
friend.
that you're standing out in this. They call her snowflake because once she sees a snowflake,
Once
She
she's
runs
had enough
away?
for a year.
As soon as I see one, I'm ready. I'm like, okay, I saw enough snow this week.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm
Yeah.
ready for spring. Yeah. Actually, tomorrow is the first day of rain. Yay!
I'd say today.
No, the 21st.
Am I getting a hit?
Today's
He's
the
usually
20th,
pretty
right?
good at knowing when I get a hit. I had to take down yesterday. He was right on the rod. I thought he was hitting it. And then he like walks away and this rod's still going, so I run over and I grab it. And it's like bent over and he's right there. It's like hitting him on the head. Totally clueless. Sitting there. I'm trying not to step on it, you know. I'm like, what if I step on this thing live? And it's like, ah! It's gonna break its leg or something. Trying not to get in its way and get in my way. All right, got time to go home, Goose. It's cold out here. Put you in the oven, warm you up.
He said, you wouldn't do that.
Maybe. Sometimes people come to my live streams and tell me how to fish. I look at their channel and they don't have any videos, no content. Yeah.
They talk a good game, yeah.
That's Jose. Jose, we all get that, man. We all get the same thing. You're not alone. That's why it's cool to hang out on YouTube with other content creators sometimes, so you know you're not going nuts. It's a common thing we all get to play with and deal with. Yeah, it's good times. Steve said, I agree with trust your instincts and put it together, and the knowledge you've gained, you'll be fine. Yep. Exactly. If you're doing, Jose's, I would love somebody to go in Jose's live and tell him how to catch a trout. He's in Texas, for God's sake. I mean, if you catch a trout in Texas, you're doing something right. Good Lord. I know, like Creed Garner, he's like, you know, he's a high school competitive bass fisherman, and he can't catch one in Texas, you know, because the season's so short down there. You're fishing basically bottom out from lakes where the water's pumped cold,
Right.
and still they die off half the time. Oh man. It's snowing really good over on the skipback as well. Most styles said I got
ready?
2 special
Whenever
lures
you are,
in
you're
the mail.
driving.
I see you getting soaked over there. The snow's
It's
sticking.
packed, yeah.
It's sticking.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah, whatever. It's up to you. You're driving.
I just want to take a run up past Sawmill Road.
Yeah, all right.
You guys know where Piercings is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people don't realize it's back there.
Yeah.
You guys would
Yep.
enjoy that.
Something to
Enjoy
enjoy
that
2
shop.
little old ladies.
Yeah, you should be
Oh, she
awesome.
was here yesterday.
Yeah, D, yeah.
Would you like to take these home?
I'm good. I'm good.
Or the little, you can have both the little Debbie's and
Nah, I'm good.
I mean, not
Thank you.
just for you, but for the family.
Well, 2 of them are gluten free, so if I bring in that, then the older one gets all like,
Gotcha.
yeah, it's easier just to.
All right, you better be fair.
So that's why I enjoyed it when I was here.
Okay.
Sneak. Kevin and I
Well, I
travel,
can
we're
leave- I
like
can leave you
eating pizza, and so we go home, we have to like
Right.
be nice.
I can leave you another one if you like.
No, I'm good. Thank you, though. You want to go in the tent, buddy? Cold out here?
The geese are saying you can leave us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're like, you know, we'll take them. We won't turn them down. Yeah. You see the bag? I know.
They know there's
Put
usually
the rest of the hot
packing in
chocolate
there.
in your thermos.
No, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm not here much longer. It's only
Okay.
like 50 minutes, so.
All right, man. Good to see
Thank you,
you.
Ed.
Alright.
Thank you,
Take care.
Linda. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
Check
Good
you
to see you
later.
guys.
All
Yep.
right, have a good holiday.
Be
All right,
safe.
Chad,
They're heading
take
out.
care. We'll see you all
Merry
later.
Christmas, everybody.
Off they go.
Have a good one.
I'm
Alright.
See you
going
later.
off in Santa's sleigh here.
I'm going to climb back in my tent.
There you
I
go.
don't blame you. All right, have a good one.
See you later.
Good luck.
Yep, thanks. Let me crank this down. Okay. Climb back in here, get warm. Oof. Bear with me, guys. We get everything adjusted, and then we'll have a more comfortable step again. That was a nice surprise. Some hot chocolate, some cookies from Linda and Ed. Let me see. Let me zoom that out. There we go. Ooh, it is coming down out there. Let me warm my hands up before I recast. Probably due for a recast. Get it done before too long here, so it sits out there for another hour. Let's see. Get the heater back on. Don't eat that, buddy. Oh yeah, that heat is nice. Whew. Yes, they shared it out, buddy. They shared it out. We got an awesome community, guys. Back just doing your streams. Sweet, sweet. Ed and Linda just left. The snow is flying like crazy right here. Yeah, those geese are well fed. They got Christmas treats as well. Linda gave them some treats. Ed gave them some treats. They stole some from me as well. Yeah, everybody thinks it's hot here. And we get any trout cold here, and everyone likes to say how I should fish. Yep. Yeah, you have to just let it roll off your sleeve, Jose. I get the same stuff. Trust me, I do, man. We all get that stuff. And most of them, well, I'll say, I don't want to use measurements, but let's say some of them mean well. They truly want to be helpful, and they think they're helping you because they're giving information that they believe is correct. But you know how that goes. And then, yeah, you got some people that do it to make themselves feel better, and that gets really annoying. But just, you know, just smile and wave, you know what I mean? Just be like, oh yeah, maybe I'll try that next. Or Jose, here's a trick I used. When somebody's really obnoxious about it and doesn't stop, especially if you're not catching anything anyway, do exactly what they say and not catch anything, right? And then just keep going. Be like, and make sure you just keep reminding chat, like, hey, this is what Jeff told me to use. I'm still using this. I still haven't caught a fish. And just keep going. I guarantee that person will just quietly leave chat. It'll shut them up real quick. Yo, $2 for coffee later. Thank you, bro. 2 pounds, I guess it is, right? It ain't dollars. Thank you so much, buddy. Awesome, awesome. Appreciate you guys. I am the Goose Daddy. I am. I have my own tips and I've learned by watching others. And I'm not an expert. Exactly. I'm never really an expert. You might be an expert in one body of water or something, you know, but the key is to, oh, it's a euro. That's right. That would make sense. Euros. Thank you so much, bro. You never, oh gosh, gotta go. Watch out, dude. There we go. I don't know, that could be a trout. I don't know. Pretty sure that's a big trout. Oh yeah, big trout. Nice bow. Woo! Nice bow. Here, let me get you out here, buddy. Hold on. Hold on. You cooperate, I'll let you go. You don't, I'm going to eat you. That's how it works, bud. Okay. It's got some chunky bow right here. Everything's wet. My hands are wet from the snow anyway, so hopefully you guys can see that all right. Nice chunky rainbow. There we go. Let me get her back. Good to go. Good to go. Good, I wanted to recast. Best way to recast is to have a fish on. I did it, Goose. Are you proud of me? I caught a fish. I caught a fish. Whew. Down out there. Wind's picked up, the snow's blowing. Whew. It's our second fish of the day. Oh, I gotta reel that tighter. It's tight quarters in here. Bear with me, guys. Okay, that should work. Oh man, there's a tight squeeze in here. Oh, okay. Freaking awesome. What's going on, bro? Thanks for coming in. Oh, let me get my foot in here. Whew. Get you guys under cover best I can. It's snowing good out there. Just had our second fish of the day. Nice rainbow trout. Awesome. I appreciate that. Freaking awesome for the share out. That is awesome. Surprisingly, I haven't gotten any comments in my live. Usually I would have some by now. Huh. I wonder if there's a glitch, Savage. There's all kinds of glitches. You know how YouTube goes. Make sure you don't have it set for like kids only. Because if you do it set, accidentally set it for kids, you won't be able to get anyone comment. You can't comment on it. Bam! I forgot the bam. On the fake corn, Travis. That was on the pack bait. Yeah. Yep. Sometimes, it's possible to get somebody that just doesn't have content, but actually is a good fisherman. So I wouldn't, go hard and fast on that, Jose. But, yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, you might get somebody in there. You know when you're getting good information now. You know what I mean? You know when it's good information, when somebody's just playing around. And you got to remember, especially in the vertical, a lot of those guys are teenagers and they're little kids. They're not even adults. They don't know. Yeah, it was a nice rainbow. Yeah, these guys are like pretty much pet ducks. They never leave, Jose. Yeah, you can play with my net. I don't care. That's ice. Yeah, it's Skeeter's ice fishing net. Definitely it for all messages too. Man, don't adjust your sets. It really is snowing that hard. It's like a whiteout out there. Wild. Oh, my heater just went off again. Let me try to bring it in with me. Ooh, that's nice. Toasty. Having a good day. We got one nice carp in that Ed scooped up for me. And we just had that nice rainbow. So I'll take it. It's almost Christmas. Fishing stinks here this time of year, so I'll take it. So that Mike's Mayo is a knockoff Hellman's. I missed something here. Somebody's got some knockoff Hellman's. Mayonnaise comes up surprisingly often in our chat. Wish it would snow here. I love the snow. Not gonna lie, I love snow. Anytime we get snow, I'll take it. And we need rain anyway, so snow's better than nothing. I am waiting until late January, February, like last year, and the trout were on fire. Yeah, I let that one go for you, Travis. I let him go. I should have put a mark on it so that I can prove it's mine when you guys catch them. Remember, I'm a merciful fisherman. Despite what Rod might tell you, I do let fish go occasionally. I don't eat all of them. I eat a lot of them, but not all of them. It only snows once a year, Valentine's Day. That's a good day for it to snow. Nice day to be trapped inside with somebody. Oh, yep, that's true. Hopefully open waters. Yep. We'll see. It's going to definitely get cold. Freezer full, yeah. Brad says, I'm a merciful fisherman when my freezer is full. That's right. Here in San Antonio. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you just missed that one, Linda. Thanks again for the hot chocolate and cookies. That is Linda, who was here in person right there. If you guys missed her link, Butterflies and Sunshine. She just dropped us off some coffee. Yeah, that was a nice rainbow. We let him go. He hit the pack bait, so. Always learning. Yeah, I used to guide Jose in Alaska, and it used to drive me nuts when people would come up there and acted like they know everybody, knew everything. I'm like, first of all, you hired a guide. Why would you hire a guide and then not listen to them? They all thought they knew better. And the folks who came up and just kind of threw their hands up and were good students and were like, tell me, whatever, go show me what you do. They always did better than the experts. They always outfished the experts. Half a month of winter. I have 100 trout in my freezer for my 100 kids. That's one meal. Man, it snows coming right at us now. What's going on, Will? Hope you're having a good day. It keeps knocking my... Where is this wind coming from? Okay. Gotta watch this heater gets hot. I might catch my tent on fire. I've got one of those Mr. Buddy, Mr. Heaters in here. Anybody wants to see it, I'll show you guys what I'm working with. Those things are awesome. They just tend to blow out with the wind. You got to get them out of the wind. But I can run this thing for 6 hours on low. And I've shot deer with them running in my deer stand. So they are very quiet. I know some people say they're even safe for the house. I wouldn't go that far. But they do have some safety features built in where they shut off. So there's that. I want to catch fish I've never caught, so I watch videos, learn fishing. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I do the same. Travel around, see people fishing all around the world. Before I go on vacation, like the ocean's about 3 hours from us, so I'm no expert when it comes to ocean fishing. So I will go and watch videos when I know I'm going to go on a trip. I'll try to learn as much as I can before the trip. And then I still go to the local bait shop and spend some money in there so that they'll hopefully give me a little information too. And they usually do. And then you're much more prepared to have a successful trip. Three nice rainbows? Nice, very nice. Yeah, we got like a blizzard. I don't know if you guys can see how hard it's snowing, but it's snowing really hard out there. We're in the tent, so nice and comfy. Yeah, Mo Style, that's what we're going to be with after this weekend. We got single digits coming, so this just opened up. It's been frozen. We had 2 really warm days, and then some heavy rain, and then some wind. Perfect combo, blew it all out. But yeah, it's going to close back up. I'll be in the same boat, looking for open water. Dude, that's my shoe. Don't eat my shoe, buddy. Just drill a hole. Yeah, she's probably where we are, Danny. We're in between, like where the ice is too thick to fish, but not thick enough to walk on. I'm sure she's got the same problem. I don't remember something and I want to Google it. I just tell myself, Google that stuff. GTS. I like it. GTS. Connecting. For the lone trout that were caught. I was going to do an ice fishing thing for $60. We've never done it. Wouldn't mind trying. Ice fishing's awesome, and sometimes you can catch your biggest fish through the ice. I feel like the big fish bite more in the winter than the little fish. So I think you may not catch as much as other times of the year, but I feel like you catch bigger fish in the winter. That could just be me, but I caught some really big pickerel. Kevin got his, that was his big pickerel that was close to a state record. He caught that in the middle of winter. Yeah, that's right. It's 6 degrees Sunday night. I'm not getting any of, I was getting my ice fishing stuff together and then it got warm again, so I'm not doing it. I'm not getting anything ready. I'll wait till it's thick enough and then I'll get it ready. Otherwise, I'm going to jinx it and we'll never get good ice. Got 24 people in here, 59 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. That middle rod looks a little sus. We'll see if it goes. There was a lot of slack and it just got picked up, but it didn't go down. Hopefully it's not wrapped up. Hey, yo. Stop. Just stop. Stop with the eating of my tent. That's my tent. You can't eat my tent. I don't appreciate it. Jeez, oh man. Cold then warm again. Yeah, we keep getting into those cycles where it just never gets thick enough. I have something similar, but take a grill tank, which we use, supplemental heat indoors. Can run it 24/7 on low. I mean, there's a ton of videos on these things, people running them inside. I feel like if everything's working perfectly, it's fine, but how do you know if it's not? You know, I've used them when we lost power during Hurricane Sandy. I used it pretty much keep our house warm. We had a tent set up in the basement and we ran it in the tent. We slept in our basement inside of a tent in the middle of 14 days without any heat. Cold then warm, yeah. Oh, there we go. Good Lord. There we go. Fish on. That's a carp, I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's another trout. That one's a carp. You want to fight him? No? Oh, now he's running. Now he's running. Woo! Oh no, I got ice in the... Did I lose him? No. I got ice jamming up my line. I can't get it up in the hole. I have to try to net him here. Oh, he's not that big. Sam? You gonna say hi? Sam? Huh? Look, water goose. We can't eat them though. We can't eat them. He's not food, bro. He is not food. I don't think you like this. You can't eat him. Alright, dude, chill. Chill out. There we go. Little guy. The little guys are eating today. That's second carp of the day, third fish of the day. Make sure you guys are actually on. I think you're on. We'll get her back. Another real clean looking one. No carp. See ya. Whew, that rod was out there a long time, guys. I'll bet you that one was out there almost 2 hours. I'm a believer in just letting them sit. Just let them sit, cast them, and let them sit all day in winter. Give me a high five? Yeah, I'm on. Oh. Don't eat that, dummy. That's got a hook in it. My back bait's freezing up. It's probably gonna fly off. That's good. That'll work. It's so tight down there. Oh man. I got the big chair. Last couple times I fished in the tent, I had this little tiny chair, but it was bothering my back. So I got my big comfy chair, but man, it fills this whole tent up. Oh man, I didn't have the stinking bell on. It's in my pocket. Get you guys back out here. The bell just helps if I'm not paying attention at all. I'll hear something then. Brad, I never fed them. I never fed them for like, I don't know, 5 to 10 trips here till that park ranger basically told me to feed them. So I said, well, heck, I already wanted to feed them. I wasn't feeding them because they tell you not to feed wild animals. But he said, everyone feeds them. Might as well. Might as well give them a little food. That's not fishing line, by the way. They're getting stuck on these twine. They got a bunch of twine holding the beach in place. They put grass down here. So that's what that stuff is. They're usually able to get right out of it. But I keep an eye on these guys. I check on them before I leave. If they're tangled, I'll fix them up. Yeah, that was a nice looking carp. Yep, that was beautiful carp. I mean, they're pretty in here. If anyone's fishing for them, they've been taking care of them. So much better than skunking. Yep, that's 2 carp and 1 trout. Fish Head Videos is back in. Welcome in. Snow, we got snow. Snow on the geese even. Can't, I think that was a goose hit. I heard a bell, but I'm pretty sure that was the goose. Unfortunately, I can't go fishing this weekend because I got home late last night. I went fishing, and now I can't go fishing until December. Yeah, I think Raptor will. Oh, that was the goose, I think, right? Dude, driving me nuts, goose. Got me all excited. I think Will got grounded. I think I'm too old to get grounded. I'm not sure. I guess my wife could ground me. Man, is this on? It's on high. Pants are about to catch on fire. I gotta crank this heater down. Stuffing them up. Oh, it was a goose again. Dang it. Yeah, you know, that's a big part of why we do this fishing thing, Jose. It's mental health and stress is part of that. But I think it's the water. You don't even need to be fishing, honestly. Sometimes just sitting on the water, there's something soothing about water. It relieves stress. And nature, just getting outside in nature really helps. The goose that loose a spruce of juice on that sluice. Don't get Brad started. Jim, try a little Pam on the eyes. It stopped the ice from forming. Yeah, I know some people say that, and other people say it scares them off the bite, though. Like Vaseline, I definitely know scares the fish. Not sure about that one, but it was coming up the line. So if you look at the fishing line, it's got the snow hitting it, so it's not that it was really the eyelet in this case. It was the amount of snow coming up the line. It just turned to slush and froze as I was reeling in. But we got it in. I just had to be a little careful. Couldn't jam it in. It was all right. Appreciate the tip. Here in Texas, we also get a lot of snow. Whoa, what was that? He just took a swim. Nice day for a swim, goose. Crazy goose. Yeah, kayaking, same here. Being real low to the water is super relaxing for me. Come on. This heater's really awesome. Don't mind me fumbling with it. That's just because I'm really rough. I'm really hard on equipment. At the end of the year, they throw a lot of fish into the rivers, a lot of trout. Yeah, I guess that's probably the coldest time of the year for you guys down in Texas, right around New Year's. Brad will become Dr. Seuss if you let him. Yeah, for sure. Gosh darn, what is going on with you, heater? Yeah, nothing will stop me. My eyelets freeze up, my line freezes up. I'll hand line the dang thing. I've hand lined the carp before. Doesn't bother me any. We'll get them in one way or the other. We're not going to lose one. You should put a small handful of pack bait good distance away from you. I've been doing that, Will. When I try to get the cast out, to get them away from me, I throw a little handful to get them away from me. Put a small, hello. I don't know what Travis is talking about. Just a general hello. I'm not sure who you're, maybe somebody, oh, you said hi to Jose. Gotcha. I thought Travis was losing his mind. Hello, I'm new here. Texas is a huge state, man. Texas is so huge. It's like Alaska, you know, size-wise, I guess. One of those states where everybody has an idea of what Texas is like, but you know, people that would, like, when they find out I was from Alaska, they'd ask if there was polar bears where I lived. Like, no, man, we don't have polar bears. Some places do. It's like half the size of the whole U.S., you know, fit inside Alaska. Like Lance Armstrong used to say, Texas is bigger than France. It is a huge state, huge landmass. You can see the snow over there on the trees. It's really starting to look pretty, starting to stick to everything. I'm live public, so I'm hoping my wife, if the kids get sent home early, I'm hoping she'll come in the chat and tell me. I don't know, this stove seems to be shutting off. I don't think it's getting blown out. Hey, Brandon, welcome in, buddy. What's going on? We're having a fun day, I guess. We're having a good time. I gotta tell you, we're having a good time. I'm not gonna ask like my favorite comedian, Dusty Slay. I'm gonna tell you, we're having a good time. Oh. That was another trout. We got 2 carp and 1 trout so far. Who just came in? Who was that? Brandon, that's who came in. Brandon. I was going to say Jose. I know it's not Jose. Heck with the heater. I think I'm warm enough. Don't need the heater. Let's get the pack bait out. Get that back out. It's starting to bite. We'll miss some of those trout for sure, because that's a hair rig. It's not really made for trout. Occasionally we'll get one, but we'll miss more than we'll get on it. But that one was on for a couple seconds. They usually just hit it and then they're off, but he was on it pretty good. Thought we were gonna get him. Got 3 pair of pants on. Fitting too well. Doesn't help moving. You got 3 pair of pants on, I'll tell you. I'm gonna get my feet in a different position here so I can get up quicker. It's taking me too long to get out of my chair. There we go. That should work. Through these videos, I'd like to see them learn. Yeah, we got a good mix of fish where I live, Jose. We got a real good mix of fish. We've got blue cat. Well, right by me I don't, but generally speaking, we have blue cats, channel cats, flathead catfish, largemouth, smallmouth bass, common carp, muskie. We got some walleye, rainbow, brown trout, brook trout. We got some native brookies. Just a big mix of fish. Snakeheads are up here now. You know, just freshwater. Tons of fish. All kinds of sunfish. Bluegills, red-breasted sunfish, greenies. The list goes on and on. Yeah, it'd be awesome. You ever come up this way, we're in Pennsylvania, so if you ever go on the eastern side of the state, Jose, make sure you let me know you're coming. I'll steer you in the right direction and hopefully we'll get the fish with you. It'd be awesome. Stop in a valley for some wilds. Yeah, it'd be perfect. It should be perfect, Jimmy. Check on my suckers there. Make sure the suckers are doing well. Feed them. Make sure they're well fed for flathead season. About 20 more minutes and we'll wrap this up. I don't know what the school's doing. It's possible that they do an early dismissal. So I definitely don't want to hang out too long today. Yeah, throw a little extra corn in for him, you know. Oh, Lord. It's 16 in, 62 thumbs up. That's awesome. Appreciate you guys. Center rod, huh? Center rod going? Probably a trout if I missed it. A few flurries, Rod. Yep, just a few. Just a few. Oh. Missed him again. Missed him again. Bites are definitely picking up. Probably stopped going when I bent down to get it. mind? Trying to fish here. Might as well take the bell, put it on this one. We're not catching anything on that trout rod today. Definitely wanting the corn today. There's your duckies. We've got 2 carp in rod and 1 trout so far today. Missed a few. I got you guys in the, I got a big chair in here. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely get some geese emojis on there. But it takes me a while to get the get out of this tent setup. But it's either that or I'd be frozen to death. Just wind and wet, it's kind of nasty out. And I got to keep the camera dry, so you guys are in here with me. It's basically like on my lap. It's such a tight squeeze. Was that a fish or a goose? What was that? That's the other problem with the geese here. You never know if they're hitting the rod or if it's a fish. Yo. Good Lord. Like my kids fighting. Oh, I'm glad the view looks good. Sometimes it looks different to you all than it looks to the person sitting behind the camera. I'm always glad when somebody says like, oh, it looks good or perfect picture, because I really have no clue. You could have a bad signal and it doesn't look bad to the person behind the camera unless it's really bad. So I appreciate that. First 2 hours were like dead, but now there's a lot of action on the lines. The line's definitely shaking, definitely getting hit, so. Come on, he's hitting my rod again. Earbuds. It's gonna take me like 2 trips to get out of here. My tent's wet like this, you can't pack it up, it'll get all moldy. I'm just gonna fold it up and throw it in the back of my car. Yo, Mark, what's going on, bro? How you making out, man? I think that is a fish on that rod, right by the goose. It just moved again, and he wasn't on at that time. We've caught 2 carp and 1 trout. The first 2 hours were like dead, man. And as soon as the snow started flying, they started biting. So 2 hours, 7 fish. Dude, that's awesome, man. We're on the crappie. Yeah, this is the only spot. I kind of have them dialed in at this spot. I know exactly where they overwinter. So you guys think I'm all nuts sitting here and get skunked for 4 hours, but like it's not like I don't know where they are. Like I'm 100% confident I'm on them. It's just whether they're going to bite or not. Nice, crappie and yellow perch. Fish fry tonight, baby. Let's go. There goes the bald eagle, guys. He's I think you can see him. Maybe not. It's right where the chat is. That's a bald eagle that just flew over. Maybe he'll come back and give us, there he comes. He's coming right back. Took a turn. See if he comes over. I'll protect you, geese. You better hang out with me, man. That thing will tear you up. All the Adventures with Rose, welcome in. That's either a new name or someone I haven't seen in a long time. Welcome in, hope you're doing good. Mark, yellow perch might be my favorite, man. I think I take them over the crappie. They are awesome. Tastes just like walleye, in my opinion. Merry Christmas to you, Rose. Let me get you a wrench so you can connect around in here. Appreciate you coming over. If the wet camera will let me use it. Let's try that standard mod. There you go. Oh, Aussie Walks, yeah, for sure. Awesome, awesome. Thank you for coming back around. Absolutely, just wrenched you up. We went through a time where like I didn't have like any mods on the channel. You know, things change all the time on YouTube. But now I'd rather everybody have a standard mod wrench so they can connect around. It's not for like locking people out, it's just for connecting around basically. Just gutted my trout, got my minnows back. Yeah, that's the economy over here in the States, man. We're gutting fish and taking our bait back. I got a fish head out front, Paul, and Rod reminded me from yesterday, my hooks, it swallowed my hook, so I'm going home and getting my hook back. I kid you not, man. Yeah, everyone's saying hi to each other. Very cool, very cool. It's a winter wonderland out here. Oh, they champagne. I thought they were legs. I think they're champagne bottle glasses. Aussie's putting up. Rose is putting up. I thought they were legs for walking. It's time for me to go home. We're almost done. 8 minutes and I'm going home. But we just missed one. We had one good takedown on the right rod, so other than having to use the restroom, I'm not really that eager to get out of here. Yeah, if Jose's here, that the perch and the crappie are kind of what keep us sane in the trout in the winter here. A lot of the other species, they just shut off. So if you can find crappie or perch or trout, they'll kind of keep you occupied through the winter. Crappie or the carp are tough, but we got about 8 of them this week, so they still bite if you know where to find them and you're patient enough. These hooligans are all around me here, chewing on my tent. Get out of here, goose. You know what? I'll be nice. I'll give them the rest of the pack bait. I got a few minutes left. I work all day tomorrow. I can't fish. I might as well get rid of it. Don't blame me if you get diabetes, geese. Would not typically advise people to feed wild geese, but these aren't really wild geese. They live here year round now. It's their 3rd winter here. One was injured. They kind of nursed it back to health and it now lives at the ranger station. And the other is just its mate that decided to say heck with the wild too, and you know, they hang out here all the time now. Their poop's gonna be red. Yeah. They're gonna eat this and then they'll get their nap. Dude, you don't have to fight, there's plenty for you, bro. It's always nasty. Will we get a last minute bite today? We'll be back live. Well, Mondays are our member days. We'll be live for the members on Monday, and the rest of the week we'll be live 10 to 2. I might pop up on the weekend. I'm not sure. Weekends are always iffy. But if it's tomorrow, it'll just be an inside Q&A type hangout thing. Sunday, we probably will, well, I know we'll fish somewhere Sunday. I just don't know if we'll be live or not. We'll be hanging out with the kiddos. I'll be going to fish when it freezes over. Yep. I've already got a few spots for ice fishing that's got 5 inches on it. So I have a little ice shack. We'll be doing some ice fishing coming up real soon. There's a few creeks around here that I'll trout fish from that are spring fed, so they typically don't freeze even if it's super cold. But we will try. We will be fishing. I don't know if we'll be catching, Mark, but we'll be fishing, man. Give it a shot. What's up, Skeeter? What's going on, brother? See what we can do, you know what I mean? Go out and I got nothing better to do, 10 to 2. I got a little part-time job now, Mark, working in the seafood department at a grocery store. Hours are perfect. I work like 2 nights a week, 4 to 8, and then I'll work like the weekend, like an 8 to 10 hour shift on one of the weekend days. So pretty nice, little side money, make ends meet. Still can, you know, get the kids fed and on the bus in the morning. There goes the bald eagle again, guys, straight over. I don't know if you guys can see him. He's almost invisible to me. I can't see him on camera, but he's there. If you guys are desperate to see a bald eagle, you can go back and zoom in on him, I imagine. Yeah, man, I didn't really, like, you know, that's completely out of my wheelhouse. I've never done grocery stores or anything, but I've always done the shopping and cooking in my house, so I was excited. It's Wegmans. I don't know if you got Wegmans up your way. Probably do. I know they're out of Rochester originally, but they're a great company, they say, to work for, so hours are perfect. Interviewed a whole bunch of places, and I liked the manager, I liked the store manager, I liked the HR person. Just got a good vibe, and so I took it. So, you know, coming from what I used to do, it's like a quarter of the salary, man, but it's the hours is what I was looking for. So, and it's a job that, like, so far I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. It's been a long time since I had a job that I actually liked, you know. Needed a job that paid a lot of money before. Done with that crap. Awesome. Glad you met some new friends there, Rose. Good stuff. I seen NJ fishing live, then went off. Where'd you go off, Skeeter? Where'd you go off, buddy? What are you doing? Did you have to go visit your friend John, Skeeter? Was there any dancing Mrs. Skeeters today? Or are we going to see a dancing Skeeter later? We all need our Skeeter fix for the day. Yo, Skeeter, 3 in the morning, bro. Last night I woke up starving, nothing in my house. I had myself a little Skeeter snack. A little tortilla, marshmallow, and Reese cups. Fix you right up, man. Oh, man. Sorry, bro. I'm going to get out of here in like 1 minute, and I'll touch base with you, see what's going on. That sucks, man. I'll be in touch soon, bro. I'm going to shut this thing down. We're at the 4-hour mark. I'm going to actually shut it down now, I think. I just don't feel like getting out of the chair at the moment. Skeeter snack sounds good. Tortilla, marshmallow, Reese cup. Microwave that sucker. Well, I microwave it. He makes it over like a fire, but that's what I do. All right, let me shut this thing down. It's time anyway. Hope you all have a great day. Appreciate you coming in. It was awesome live. I enjoyed it. We'll see y'all on the next one. Peace, guys. Same, Rose.